Magresta might be the realest shit you've ever said. So much amazing music has come out of the United Kingdom. Imagine my surprise when I'm there and people are just talking about Coldplay, man. I thought it was like, I thought that maybe like the Coldplay thing was like they exported it to the United States and America picked up the mantle, but no, they're seriously like all ages are like, did you get like they were making conversation? Did you get your Coldplay tickets? Like it's a rite of passage in the country to see Coldplay live at the O2 Arena or something like that. That's crazy, man. I had no idea. I thought it was like a psyop, man. I thought they'd all be listening to like Art Brut or the Stone Roses or something like that, man. I mean, Coldplay, they got to be the kings of stating the obvious, man. You can take a picture of something you see. No shit, buddy. I have a camera. I have a phone. It's the 21st century. We all know that, bro. Tell me something I don't know. And it was all yellow? That's damn true, man. You're wearing like, I don't know, tinted glasses or something like that. NL, I'm spending the night at my girlfriend's house for the first time tonight. That's a good milestone. First time sleepover at your girlfriend's house is a good time. And I'm not just saying for the obvious connotation, okay? But it's the, if anything, I'd say the connotation is entirely plausible that the connotation happened before the first time you stay over at your girlfriend's house. But waking up like in bed with the person you love is kind of like a sick vibe. You get used to it after a while. You kind of start to take it for granted, I guess. But like the first time it happens, you're like, damn, this is crazy, man. How'd the meeting go? So, no joke. So, my accountant sent me an email that was like, and I like my accountant, we're best friends. He sent me an email that was like, we should talk. And I went, oh shit. When your accountant sends you an email that says, we should talk, you should talk. So, I said, all right, Thursday, 2 p.m., let's do it up. I joined the Zoom meeting. They didn't show up for 10 minutes. As I emailed and I was like, are we doing this today? And he's like, oh, I'm in the room. We're having like some technical difficulties, I guess. Let's both restart our machines. So we both restarted our machines, rejoined, and then it worked. And he was basically like, I'm just checking in to see how you're doing. I'm just checking in as we approach the end of the fiscal year. I'm just making sure you're on track with like all this stuff. He did give me some paperwork to look at and sign. But honestly, you might say like I would be like disappointed. I was so thrilled. That's like the dream accountant meeting, man. Is that he had a meeting that was just like everything's good. Keep it up. Because most of the time your accountant wants to talk is between like January and June, and he's going, "Why the fuck did you spend this much money on this shit, man? What the fuck are you doing, you idiot?" Most of the meetings are a little bit like that. And I'm like, damn, dude, it was on sale on Steam, man. That was in the Steam Summer Next Fest Games Done Quick sale, bro. Chill, chill. Could you ever do a 9 to 5 office job? Could I ever do it? Yeah, man. Because, like, I don't know, 200 million people in the United States of America do it every day. I think I could queue Wood League. No disrespect. Would I be stoked? I'd probably be less stoked than I am right now, but I think we'd fucking clock in, clock out, get the shit done. You're not of the opinion that you're like that you're like this. There's a quiet desperation that comes from it because I've done it for a time. Not as long as most people, but I've done it for a time. But there's dudes out there like fighting fires and stuff like that. You're not out there like the real heroes are rocking the 9 to 5. 2 to 10 would suck ass. 2 to 10 would be horrible. I would much rather do 9 to 5. I would rather do 8 to 4, but 9 to 5 is fine, or 8:30 to 4:30. 2 to 10, I would be pissed off. Those are my hours when I was teaching in South Korea, and you don't have a life. 7 to 3? I mean, if they would let me get away with it, I would consider like a 7 to 3, maybe. 8 p.m. to 10 a.m. Damn. I would not like that. That's pretty much like, that's my sleeping time. I'll read Discord for a free laugh. I love free laughter. Oh, no. Oh, Apollo, that's funny. It's not even like, here's the thing. It's not sensitive information. I just, like, there's no point to me bringing it up to chat because it's just like, it doesn't matter. But that's really funny for you and me and Corey. I'm gonna say that's so funny. I'm gonna be the first one in on the reaction to what you just said, so that other people are incentivized. By the way, I'm beefing with Chiblee. Can I tell you why I'm beefing with Chiblee? Yesterday, Chiblee was streaming and he said, "Did you guys know my dad got married in China when I was a kid? I can't show you," he's talking to chat. "I can't show chat the pictures, but I should show Ryan." Okay. So literally, I'm watching the stream. What did I say? I went at Chiblee. Okay, I went at Chiblee. That's all I said. Then we were trying to figure out if we could get a Mario Party game going, and everybody had something going on today, okay? That's necessary information. So I added Chiblee, and then a Mario Party lobby fell apart. Here's what Chiblee said. "Hi, you really invited 20 friends to Mario Party and 0 showed up." Joy emoji, like cry laughing emoji. There's no need for that level of rudeness. So I replied to him right away. And I said, "I added you because I wanted a pic of your dad's Chinese wedding. It ain't that serious. You literally said I should show Ryan. And then after I added you, you replied, 'You have no friends.'" And then he went, "Lamau, okay, 1 second." And then he posted the picture. And the picture is really good. The picture it was worth it, man. The picture is really good. The way Chiblee talks about stuff is so good. He's made me feel so much better about saying like gamer parlance in public. I didn't say gamer words, I said gamer parlance. Because the way he described his photo or this situation, he literally despawned, he being my dad. My dad literally despawned for 2 weeks, then came back and was like, "I went to China and got married. It was so awesome." Then a month later was like, "Kids, I have no money." Despawned is so funny, man. It's also crazy how much this picture, I can't show it to you, is obviously. It's crazy how much this picture of Chiblee's dad looks like the baby photos of Chiblee that he's had emotes of or shown on stream. Like it's like 1-to-1, man. If I may say so, his dad also looks a little bit like like Justin. But I don't know if you're gonna. And I'm not even messing with. It's not as much as Marcel Dion looks like Justin, but it looks a little bit like Justin. Got it. I'm picturing baby Chiblee's face on an adult body marrying a Chinese woman. Yes, you pretty much. That would be like the alt text image description of the image. All right, let's do the dolls, man. Yeah, I was thinking about playing NHL 26, but then I was like, wait a minute. Is this that one time every 5 years where I go, this would be good, and then I buy it, and it's for some reason it's 110 Canadian dollars, and then it takes 3 hours to download, and then I go, finally, time to play. And when I boot it up, it's like, you can play exhibition while we download the rest in the background. And I go, what the fuck? And it takes like another hour and a half to download the rest in the background. And then every time you go to a menu, it has to ping a server to like update the endless scroll at the bottom of the screen. So it takes like 8 seconds every time you switch between menu to menu, and you're switching between menus constantly. And also, nobody in chat cares. But I thought it would make a good title. Is this just rematch with Pucks? I thought that would be a pretty good title, but... Back with the dolls, y'all. Back with the dolls. I have not set up a screen region or anything like that. I don't even know what screen region I click on here to get this show on the road. That's the other reason it sucks to play NHL 26 or any NHL game online, is because everybody has like the most horrific creative player models that I've ever seen in my entire life. But anyway, this looks like a Richard Linklater. This looks like a Richard Linklater. This looks like a Boyhood or a mid-90s or something like that. Is it Boyhood? Who are you, man? You're like fake Kevin Costner? Are you like, is this like Beethoven? That's not Beethoven, but maybe there's like, where there's one dog, there's probably more. Is that Breathless? Okay. This has a certain student film quality to it. This is reeking of like the late 2000s though. Could this be Full Frontal? The Steven Soderbergh movie that he shot on a Nikon Coolpix? I guess not. This is a really hard one, man. This is a really hard one. I know you. Anne Hathaway. It's not young Anne. I don't know when this would be. It's not Havoc, let's put it that way. I don't know what this is. I should have known. I should have at least guessed Rachel getting married, but I don't know much about Rachel getting married. How do I know this person, man? How do I know this person? What is she in? Susan Sarandon? You're the kind of people telling me that Marcel Dion doesn't look like Justin. This is Susan Sarandon? Everything about her is different than Susan Sarandon. Like, what are you talking about? That's Rosemary DeWitt. What's she in? Duplass movies! It makes perfect sense. Those kind of look like, I could see fake Michael Keaton. Like if Michael Keaton was playing Colin Mockery in a movie and Kevin Costner was watching. I could totally see that. That's a tough one. I like when they bring the heat on Framed, though. I don't like so much when they bring the heat on the college football question on the Daily Dozen. Anquan Boldin played a lot with the Cardinals, and then he played for this NFC North team only 8 years ago? 9 years ago? That's crazy. Who's in the NFC North, man? That's the Lions, the Packers, and 2 other teams. Maybe the Vikings? Maybe the Vikings are in there? Bolden. Where would Bolden go after the Cardinals? For prestige. Or maybe it was trophy hunting. Maybe it was trophy hunting with the Aaron Rodgers Packers in the mid-2010s. Wrong. This European forward averaged over 18 points per game for the Pacers, Jazz, and Pistons. Andre Iguodala. This European country with less than 500,000 people qualified for its first World Cup appearance in 2018. Paraguay is not spelled like that and not in Europe, bro. Iceland? Was it Iceland? Iceland is less than 500,000 people. That makes sense. It's European, and I typed Paraguay. Missoula, Great Falls, and Butte. are the top 10 most populated cities from this state west of the Mississippi. I feel like Butte is in Montana, right? This is Keanu Reeves. Obviously, you're breathtaking. And you are, it's the eyes. This is interesting. You're like Celine Dion. I'm not 100% confident going. So I think I'm 100% confident going Celine. It's an all-Canadian mashup today. Originally called the Whaler, the Big Fish. Big Fish is from Burger King, I think. This cult favorite Fox sci-fi action drama co-starred Jessica Alba. That's Dark Angel. At 12 years old, Daphne Keane had a breakout role playing X-23 in the movie known as Logan. Not Logan Lucky. He was very unlucky. He was very unlucky in the movie. This a cappella group, they have... There's only 2 a cappella groups, man, and no one's asking you questions about the Nylons. The only thing anyone knows about the Nylons is that they did the Canadian anthem that they played in your school on Fridays. Ba, 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 ba. If you go to the Nylons O Canada, all on YouTube, all the comments are like, my school used to play this on Fridays. Mine too, man, mine too. God, I hate Pentatonix. There's one of the members of Pentatonix that really pisses me off. I can't remember enough about him to describe him. But he really pisses me off. And I know nothing about him as a human being. It could be a really good guy. It's the blonde. You're absolutely right. It's the blonde guy. The dude with the blonde hair. He's just doing too much, I feel. It's the blonde guy or the guy with the high voice 100%. Yep, it's the blonde guy. He might be a good guy, okay? It's not irrational hate. I hate him because he's the most, like, he gets the most attention in the band that I consider to be the worst band in the world right now. So that's rational. But I don't think he's like, I don't necessarily have any belief that he's like a horrible person. I just hate the way he sings. Okay. These are types of lenses, bro. Telephoto sounds like a lens for sure. Interesting. Driver? An appeal. Appeal, petition, a call, and a driver. What is an impetus to raise awareness? A bid. A request. An entreaty. Oh, man. I mean, address, email, name, number, contact info. Driver flake Finlit eBay. They inlet, bay, lake, river. It's bodies of water with a letter in front of them. Yeah. That's a good one today. That's a good one. I'm not just saying it's good because I got it. That's a good one. The Donny Greek feta. I do like feta cheese, man. That being said, I have no idea how much feta cheese costs because I never buy it. Anytime my parents come to visit, they buy it because my mom makes a lot of salads, and then I inherit like a third of a container of feta cheese, and that's enough to keep me going for a while. I honestly have no idea. 28 ounces? Was that like 2 pounds of feta cheese? Cheese is pretty expensive. I'd have to assume this is like $10.99, 2 pounds of feta, $11.99. $11.99 sounds about right, man. That is expensive. Cheese, man. Cheese is expensive. Which has more monthly searches? Charizard or The Office? The Office. I don't buy this number. I don't buy this number. That it should be 10 times bigger than that. Searches is always hard to tell, man. I mean, the more popular someone is, the more people know about him. So, like, everyone knows about Ryan Reynolds. But, dude, Globe and Mail fucking had a takedown of Ryan Reynolds in their Toronto International Film Festival roundup. They were talking about how he was there promoting the John Candy documentary. I Like Me, the John Candy documentary. And then they said, wearing something like wearing a suspiciously Canadiana-themed lumberjack outfit, the aggressively tanned Ryan Reynolds. And I was like, get his ass. Get his ass, man. And then it was like, the documentary was good, but I Like Me might be a more fitting title for a movie about Ryan Reynolds. And I was like, it's happening. It's fucking happening. The shines off the rose. And I have no sympathy. The reason I have no sympathy is because you did one too many fucking commercials, man. You did one too many commercials. And actually, you probably did like 12 too many commercials, but you definitely did too many commercials. You should have known. It's not because he's overexposed. Pedro Pascal is in a lot of movies. He's in a lot of TV shows, but at least he's making like art, man. I mean, he's in some stuff that's not that artful. But that being said, at least he's in his vocation, right? This Ryan Reynolds is trying to become like a telecom CEO. I don't care about that. Anyway, I think The Office has more. Never mind. Usher or Avicii? I think it's Usher. I think Usher has more monthly streams. That was really close, man. You notice, by the way, and is it less games? Less games? I think they took my advice. I think less games. They've always got it as more now. And I'd like to say, I apologize for raining down the criticism on you for constantly switching this, but I would also like to say thank you for not just believing chat, where chat was like, you should just read it every time to make sure that this is a better experience. It would have been so easy for you to be like, learn to read, streamer, because there's like, 5,000 people in chat typing it every single time it happened. But instead, you streamlined the design process, and I think the game is much better for it. I think that was a great decision. Thank you for that. So Avicii, very popular, obviously. Garth Brooks is really popular, man. He's really what? Garth Brooks has 700,000 monthly streams? It's like only 3x PewDiePie, bro. Who the fuck is Garth Brooks? Well, I got friends in low places. This doesn't seem right, man. He's not on streaming. He's not on Spotify. It's crazy that Garth Brooks is based, man. Or is he? I don't know. I gotta buy some Garth Brooks records and some Tetsuro Yamashita records, man. He's just greedy? I don't think it's greedy to want to like get paid for your art. Tetsuro Yamashita and Garth Brooks should do an album together, man. I'm gonna say it clears Cars 2. Chow. Let's say Room is a lot better than Cars 2. Say Room is a lot better than Super Mario Brothers. Ratatouille is a lot better than Super Mario Brothers. Ratatouille is a lot better than Click. We're pogging up, man. Titanic's a lot better than Click. Top Gun is not as good as Titanic. Sorry, Gen X. Your time has come. Heat is a lot better than Top Gun. And I don't know this one. Shania Twain and Gary Sinise? Yeah, I don't think that's going to clear Heat. Now that I thought about it for 3 seconds, I don't think that's going to clear Heat. I'm gonna say American History X, probably a higher rating than I Still Believe. Okay, that one's automatic for a guy like me. That one's automatic. Blah blah. Blah blah. Just wanted it off the screen. This is a bad time to say I think we should bring goatees back. I'm thinking because I like to shave. I got a whole. There's a methodology to this, okay? There was a time where I was like, I want to grow a beard. But by the time I started growing a beard, I'd gone too gray, and I'm not self-conscious about getting older, but the exact pattern of my grayness doesn't look right. Like, it looks like I'm dyeing my chin gray just to try to appear older than I actually am. Because it's so gray, like right here, and then like a little gray around here, and then just like normal facial hair color for the rest of it, right? Yeah. So I'm shaving to keep the gray away. But then I'm also like, every time I shave, I'm like, especially if I wear a white shirt like this, it's just pudding, right? Like there's no delineation. If I turn to the side, you're like, oh damn, he's got like a jawline. But for the most part, it's just like, I just blend in with the wall behind me, right? So I was thinking maybe this is the impetus that leads a man to try to bring goatees back. You can't just grow a goatee. You have to be doing it. It has to be like a social movement. You have to be like, I'm bringing it back. I'm going to spearhead it. But now that I think about it, I don't think it would work because the goatee is just the gray part. I don't think it would work. There's no shot I'm growing mutton chops. I wish I could be one of those guys who deliberately, I'm not knocking my own visage at all. Like I think I know where I stand, positive and negative. But I wish I could be one of those guys who deliberately nerfs his own look to make himself hotter. You know what I mean? Those guys who are like, they are deliberately sloppy in such a way that it actually makes them look hotter. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy who should be wearing the suit on the first day of school, unfortunately. I can't deliberately slop it up to raise the level. I have to put it together. I have to be the guy who's like, damn, like you have a vest, you're wearing a 3-piece suit when they said business casual, and you're like, I just take pleasure in dressing the part, I guess. Dress for the job you want. And that sucks. It would be so much better if I could just grow like a mustache and wear like some fucked up hat with like Barney the dinosaur on it, and people would be like, damn, he's so hot. Fuck. Maybe next life. I feel like it could maybe like North Macedonia today. 7,000 kilometers, maybe Angola. 7,000 kilometers, maybe Kyrgyzstan. The USS Enterprise. Maybe Pakistan. Maybe Sri Lanka. Maybe Myanmar. We're not getting any closer. Now we're much closer. Maybe Thailand? China? Am I stupid? Laos? Laos is the answer. Okay. They got me in the damn golden triangle, bro. You didn't see any. Can I say one thing? I didn't turn my screen region on for this. Well, if I've ever had the opportunity to beat the glancing allegations, can we at least acknowledge that? So I was like 3 minutes of global. I didn't look at chat a single time, okay? We nailed it. You're stupid? Yeah, I know. We all are, though. I got it in 4 today. Pixar, it didn't happen. Remember when people used to say that? Bro, this is like next to Laos. This is Thailand. That's Thailand. Nailed it. How'd you do in Gemini Cup? I don't think anybody really cares, but I'll tell you, it's actually a funny story if you play Uma. In a rush, I registered for the Gemini Cup in a rush, and I accidentally registered for the wrong one, apparently. Let's not say accidentally, because that implies like there's a little bit of it not being my fault. It was, I mistakenly registered for the wrong one. Because I thought open was any horse, and graded was horses under B plus, B or lower. But it turns out that actually open is horses B or lower, and graded is any horse. So I accidentally registered for the B or under, and when I got into it, I was like, oh fuck, this is horrible. I only had 3 horses that were B or under, and then I went 3 and 2, and I went, wait, we're gonna blow this bitch wide open. So then I went into the Discord, and I said, chat, what the hell do I need to do to win with B rank horses? And they told me what to do, and then I made 2 other fucking studs, man. I made 2 other studs, and then I went 5 and 0. So I'm already in the A League, and the horses that I got are kind of insane in the open league. They're like 100 points below the threshold to be out of the league. They got 1150 stam. They got like 700 speed, which is appropriate for this. And they've got 550 power, which is like the threshold of what you need. And so how did I get them under B+? They've only got 2 skills. They both got Swinging Maestro and they both got Firm. And then I deliberately lost before the Ura finals by putting them on some fuck-ass strategy that they can't do anything with, and then tanking the race. Tanking either the Ara McKinnon in December or tanking Ura quarterfinals. And then that got them no fans, and the career ended early, and then there they are, man. There they are. And we are going to beat their asses red, dude. It's going to be so sick. Anyway, 2015, I've opened to $208 million. Is this Jurassic World? The hell did Universal have that opened to 208? It is Jurassic World. It opened to $208 million? Holy cow, man. Yeah, I'm not mad at them for making so many anymore. That makes perfect sense. Is that a lot? It wouldn't surprise me if that's like a top 5 opening of all time, but I need someone to bring up the list. It's 8th highest grossing movie of all time. Crazy. $1.6 billion worldwide. Wasn't even that good. I'll do you one better. It's not even good at all, in my opinion. I've told this before. I was watching it on a layover. We were flying to Kingston, Ontario from Vancouver, had a connection in Toronto, had like a 2-hour connection. I was like, I'm going to watch Jurassic World. Got halfway through the movie and said, why the fuck am I watching this? And just turned it off and kind of like looked at people in the airport. Like, what are we doing here? They don't do Vancouver to Kingston flights. Very funny, VIP Daniel. Very funny. They don't do fucking flights to Kingston at all anymore. It's one of those cities now that has an airport, but no flights. COVID killed Porter Airlines flying into Kingston, Ontario for some reason. Probably because people would rather pay like $70 to take a megabus from Kingston to Toronto than pay like $400 to fly, even though it's 25 minutes versus 3 hours. But anyway, 20th Century Fox, Melissa McCarthy. I'm going to guess this is a maybe it's Spy. Could be Spy. It seems like the right era. Spy is all right. I'm like, feel like I'm of the opinion that I like Melissa McCarthy more than the average person, and I still don't like her. Spy is terrible. It's literally her second best. It's her third best movie. Her best movie, I really like Bridesmaids. Bridesmaids is really good. Her second best movie is the one I forget the name of every single time that has Richard E. Grant in it. Do You Hate Me or something like that? Or is that just what I type? How Can You Ever Forgive Me? That's it. Will You Ever Forgive Me? Can You Ever Forgive Me? See, it's hard to remember the name, man. And then number three, I think, is Spy. Warner Brothers, Dwayne Johnson, 2015. He was doing San Andreas and Rampage that year. I'm kind of on a fucking tear. Focus Features, big fall off week 2. Maybe it's Garden State 2. Stephanie Scott, This Is How You Die. Could it be Happy Death Day? That seems more like a Blumhouse joint, but Stephanie Scott, I'm going to need some help on this one. A twisted new tale of terror begins for a teenage girl and her family, revealing more mysteries of the further. It's Insidious Chapter 3. I don't know shit about Insidious, and I don't know shit about The Conjuring. I don't know shit about The Nun and Annabelle. I don't know anything about any of these movies. The Vermiga-verse. Universal Anna Kendrick? It could be Trolls 1. Haters will say it's Pitch Perfect. It's Pitch Perfect 2. Pitch Perfect 3? Pitch Perfect 2. 72nd percentile kind of gas, though. Great call by the haters. So true, so true. Is this the one with Flula? It's the movie that beat out Fury Road week 1. Crazy, man. I know it must have been a fucking party in the theater opening night of Pitch Perfect 2. Wonder what they sing. Did they sing Hold On by Wilson Phillips in any of the Pitch Perfect movies? This strikes me as a serious Pitch Perfect type song. Well, say you're gonna give it to you. Hold on for one more day. Pitch Perfect. Let me find a list. Songs in Pitch Perfect. Don't Stop the Music, Cups, Right Round, Since You've Been Gone, Party in the USA. How about songs in Pitch Perfect 2? Same shit? Same shit? Oh, this sounds good. Riff Off. Thong Song, Shake Your Booty, Low, Bootylicious, Baby Got Back, Live Like You Were Dying, Before He Cheats, 1,000 Miles, We Are Never Ever Getting Back Together, What's Love Got to Do With It, This Is How We Do It, Doo-Wop That Thing, Poison, Scenario? Here we go, yo. They were doing a posse cut in Pitch Perfect 2, A Tribe Called Quest, Busta Rhymes, Charlie Brown posse cut? Are you serious? Maybe I gotta see this, man. What verse did they do? I gotta see this, man. The video's so good. They're fun. Maybe I've been hating for no reason. Anna Kendrick is Busta Rhymes. Doesn't Busta Rhymes say some shit like he pisses on your face or something in that? Have you smelling ripe like some old stale urine? He does say, have you smelling ripe like some old stale urine? Chickadee Choco, the chocolate chicken. Yeah, he definitely says that, man. %, man. That's not Bare Naked Ladies. The Bare Naked Ladies, I say this, I'm Canadian, the Bare Naked Ladies stole it from Busta Rhymes. I don't want you to embarrass yourself in polite company by hearing that line and being like, oh, I love the Bare Naked Ladies. That's originally a Busta Rhymes lyric. Also, great. I love that music video that looks like it's on the Sega CD, like make your video game. Anyway. It's a sample, OMG, don't piss me off. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He also says rar rar like a dungeon dragon. I hope he didn't think that Nikki invented that one. She was referencing the goat. She might be the goat, but she was referencing the goat, man. Can we get some modern references in this stream, not ones from 40 years ago? Sorry, bro. That's when the monoculture existed. What do you want me to reference now? Some shit 2% of the population is aware of that came out yesterday? We're fragmented as fuck in this bitch. The only thing worth referencing is something from back when everybody watched the same shit, man. Downton Abbey, A New Era. This is a sponsored post. Sponsored post. It's not enough I have to hear about this shit every night when I'm watching Jeopardy. Just because Sony Pictures also owns Jeopardy and Downton Abbey. All right, where am I going with this shit? We got to get out of England. There's always Dominic West. You can get out. You can get to Chicago. They both reach for that gun. It's Dominic West. It's Chicago. It's John C. Reilly, Mr. Cellophane. It's Magnolia. Magnolia to Philip Seymour Hoffman, to Almost Famous, to Frances McDormand, to Fargo. No, to Nomadland. I got there way earlier than I expected. To Swanky, to David. Now, David, to Poor Things. We can get there. Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo has to be in a movie with one of you. Mark Ruffalo. Don't freak out. You should be able to get this. It's not just Mark Ruffalo. It's also Emma Stone. Emma Stone, Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper, Jesse Eisenberg, Richard Jenkins, Sally Hawkins, Poor Things. It's also Rami Youssef. It's also Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe! Oh, shit. 1 minute, 7 seconds, swanky percent. Oh, that's huge, man. That's huge. 7 links with the swanky is crazy. One day we're going to get a sub 1 minute swanky. One day. Damn, I'm used to punishing you with Puck Doku after you make fun of my line in Movie to Movie, but now you're being rewarded with Puck Doku after I make fun of your after you make fun of my swanky line. Okay, 50 games played in their career for a Wild defenseman. Damn, that's tough. Okay, give me a second here. 50 games played in their career for an Oilers defenseman. Let's find someone. Let's find Oscar Klefbom, man. Handsome motherfucker. I didn't know this is what Oscar Klefbom looked like. That's pissing me off. That's crazy. I had no clue. Looks like he's from like an animated movie or something like that. Looks nothing like Justin. And it's not me saying that Justin isn't cute. They just don't share the same facial features. Now, if I could find a way to get Marcel Dion on the board here, that'd be a different story. Oilers defenseman 250 plus. I mean, we're gonna go. Honestly, 250 plus. I'll hit you with a pronger. Also, doesn't look like Justin, for the record. 750 plus. I'm gonna hit you with a Paul Coffey. He's been around the block. Okay, Bruins defenseman who's played a long time. There's some obvious ones, man. We'll probably hit you with like Ray Bourque would be the easy one. It's not spelled like that, bro. Raymond Bourque. There you go. Bro played from 1979 till 2001. That's I forgot the caveman tech that he was on back in the day. Oh man. Aesthetics changed a lot between 79 and 01. I gotta think. Bruins defensemen. They have I don't watch the East, man. They have good defensemen now. They have like a criminally underrated defenseman now that I don't care about. I feel like, is it Brad Stewart probably played 250 games. And then 50 games. You were drafting. I always remember that in the 2015 draft, you had 3 picks back to back to back, and they all whiffed. One of them was DeBrusque, who's now on Vancouver, so I guess I can't laugh too hard. Also, he's been pretty all right. 50 games. I just need to think of a single Bruins defenseman, man, that has ever played for the team. Why is this impossible? Why is this so hard? Chara, maybe? that'll work. I was like, what the hell? I can't think of any Bruins defenseman, man. Okay, wild defenseman. I have no idea. Oh, fuck. I think maybe Sandis Ozelins played for you for a while. Oh, fuck. Am I crazy to say Kristen Scrastons played for you? I think these are all Colorado Avalanche players, man. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man. Oh, Brent Burns! Suter! Oh, no! Lubomir Visnovsky with a 0%? That's my goat, man. That stings. Mark Carney's a wild defenseman? Yeah, man, you should see him on the trail runs. Nobody's getting by him. You couldn't get Brock Faber? Dead ass, I would rather sleep than watch Minnesota play my team. I'm probably like, we're going to lose 2-1. Only last time I watched Minnesota games was when we dummied your asses in the bubble playoffs. Felt damn good. Nice little warm up before we beat the defending Stanley Cup champions St. Louis Blues. And very, 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 very nearly took out the Vegas Golden Knights as well. But how about after that? Okay, what the fuck have you done since then? They literally offered to pay your best player more money than anyone's ever been paid, and he said, nah, I'll pass. Also, fuck you, because your GM's a piece of trash. I have no problem with the people of Minnesota, including Bob Dylan. I have a problem with Bill Guerin. Bill Guerin, the president, phoned our team before the Four Nations finals, and that really got the boys riled up to lose in overtime because we didn't defend Connor McDavid. That Bill Guerin, that guy. Yeah, the boys were really excited to get a phone call before the president. They got so excited they forgot to defend the best player in the world in overtime. All right. I mean, me personally, that would be like, if I was a coach, that'd be one of the things I'd be harping on. I'd be like, let's go out there, boys, give it 110%. Don't forget to keep a guy on McDavid. Don't forget to keep at least one stick on McDavid when he's in the slot, please. He's really good. He's insanely good. Anyway, Philip Seymour Hoffman plays a real person in Almost Famous, bro. You think Vancouver's winning the PWHL this year? Could be, man. Could be. Philip Seymour Hoffman starts with a Q to Z. Yeah? The master? 3 or more word title. Along Came Polly. Next, Emily Blunt plays a real person. That's got to be Edge of Tomorrow. Emily Blunt plays a real person. She play a real person in The Devil Wears Prada? I'm going to say Quiet Place Part 2. Is that a real person in The Devil Wears Prada? Mary Poppins, not a real person. Confirmed Mary Poppins, not a real person. Play a real person in The Devil Wears Prada? I mean, like, fuck you. I mean, Meryl Streep plays a real person in the movie. She plays Anna Wintour, man. She's in Oppie. If anything, I think you might have it backwards, but I haven't seen the movie. I still think it's a great visual joke. Oppenheimer, if Oppenheimer in the group chat, quotation marks, have asterisk. And people said, what does that mean? Dude was cracked at inventing the nuclear bomb, sucked ass at English. I am become death destroyer of worlds. Red pen. I have become death destroyer of worlds. Learn to speak English, dummy. Numbnuts. Tom Hardy plays a real person. Mad Max. 3 or more word title. Venom, Let There Be Carnage. Title starts Q to Z. Tom Hardy. He's in a movie called The Fighter. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not, man. He's in a movie called Bronson. Maybe it's about a dude called Bronson. That sounds about right. That's cute as Z. Maybe Venom. Maybe Venom, the third movie. I don't know, man. Is Emily Blunt in Maestro? Oppie? I don't buy it. Charlie Wilson's War. Mary Poppins Returns. Honestly, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. If you fucking play a behind-the-scenes documentary in Movie Grid, shut the fuck up. That's cheating. Meryl Streep, real person in adaptation. True. I mean, she's not on the part of the Movie Grid, but you're talking about Susan Orlean, bro. That's my goat right there. That's my goat. She smoked weed for the first time at like age 57 and fell in love with Chris Cooper, man. Never do drugs. Blew up her whole fucking life. Great. What a great movie, though. Imagine me and you. I do. I think about you day and night. It's only right. Brian Cox kind of the GOAT in that movie as well. I'm verifying that I'm not a robot. You can't hear this, but the first word was bitter.
Cajole. A verb meaning to persuade with flattery or gentle urging, especially in the face of...
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough, easy one.
Emperor. A noun meaning the sovereign. Rover. A noun meaning...
A name of a
funnel.
dog.
A noun meaning a utensil that is usually a hollow cone with a tube extending from the smaller end and that is designed to catch and direct a downward flow.
Funnel.
Armaments. A noun meaning a military or naval force. Hyrax. A noun meaning...
We've had this before. Ah!
Tepidity. A adjective meaning...
Am I stupid?
Emboldened. A adjective meaning made bold. Plush. A noun meaning...
Best Stone Temple Pilots song, I have to say.
Numenon. A noun meaning... Chicanery. A noun meaning... Conspiracy. A noun meaning the... Strife. A noun... Huguenot. A noun meaning a member of the...
Damn, I suck ass, man. I suck complete ass. Huguenot. Tepidity, fair enough. Chicanery is a great word. It was great before Michael McKean. It's even better after. Saul Butte. Looks like a delicious taco. I'll take the delicious taco. I like a fish like this, but I know the average person could take it or leave it. I think I got to go with this, with the whole garlic cloves in it. Whole garlic bulbs. Shabu shabu is, listen. We got... This is the shit they were eating in Resident Evil 7, man. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. This is shabu shabu's really good, man. I got to imagine it's something. It's just the present. This is fine if it's just you, man. But I don't think you can make it work with the plastic Tupperware. This is an interesting one. Stroganina, thinly sliced raw fish served frozen. Sprinkle of salt and pepper, onion or mustard. I bet this is delicious, man. A delightful dessert featuring crunchy water chestnut cubes. Give me the frozen raw fish, please. I think that's fucked up. A Scotch egg from Italy is probably even better than the ones from Scotland. Salt Key and Aki Fish, are you here? It's your day in the sun, man. You are on the screen. I don't hold a grudge, okay? You did not give me the pass to say Bombaclad, and I respect you not giving me the pass, even though I pushed back on it, given the chance. Not here, not here. Okay, not here, but here. The food you have referenced in your name is on the screen. I still think a brownie clears. A brownie is like insanely good taste. 93% seems very honest for that. This is tough, man, because this looks good as fuck. I don't know what that is, but it looks good as hell. Meringue and sponge cake, rich, creamy buttercream, flavored with coffee or vanilla. This looks good as fuck, man. But dumplings of any sort are very, very well liked. I think that's fair. This looks pretty good. Rice cakes and vegetables like bean sprouts. Prepare a sauce with peanuts, garlic, chilies, tamarind, and lime juice. I tried to replicate it, but we just don't have the spices. I'm going to go with I mean, that looks good too. It looks like the Papa John's pizza cookie, but Huevos Rancheros is one of the all-time great breakfast foods, for sure. Damn, I got bodied by the average on this one. Stings. Head cheese. This is head cheese. I don't know where it's from. Maybe the United Kingdom. We get a lot of our foods from there. Maybe Germany. Blood tongue. It's a blood sausage, pork snouts, tongues, and other cuts. I'll be the guy that says, nah, I ain't eating that. I'll pass on that one. No disrespect to you. Beef. This is some shit they'd be giving them in like the Civil War to carry around in a pouch. This is beef jerky, man. Where is this beef jerky from? There's a beef jerky place like in, I don't know, I guess it's like Mount Pleasant or maybe it's East Van. And it's like I think it's a Vietnamese beef jerky place. But I don't know if beef jerky is originally from Vietnam. I feel like I associated the most with the United States, even though it has umami in the description, as ice cold. All right, well, let's go Vietnam then. Okay, biltong is from Malaysia. Does that make sense given the directions? No, man. No, it doesn't make sense. It would not be ice cold. Is it possible this is from like South Africa? It's from South Africa. Okay. Holy cow. For some reason, until today, I thought biltong was from the Philippines. This is where I'd look and see if the Philippines is in here. Of course I would eat it, man. Cookie. Brioche-like bread enjoyed during festive times. Yeah, that's bread. Cutting into my bread to make sure it's bread. Let's say like Austria. Looks like it could be from Austria. Looks like it could be from France. Moana. Southwest of France. Southeast of France, southwest of Austria. That's like Like Libya? It's Tunisia. Oh, fuck. It's Algeria? Oh. Oh. Of course I would eat it. It looks amazing, man. An honest 95. Please, I didn't get body by the average on this one, though. Thank God. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. That's right. Sorry. Dunkgeria. Question mark? It's an Adam Sandler reference. You wouldn't get it. Damn, this dude. Are they doing? Is Scrandle doing a Japan off? This is like the only way you can get an honest A/B comparison of Japanese foods, is if they go up against other Japanese foods. Now let me tell you, this one's gonna piss me off, and I'm already ready for it. This 100% is going to taste better than this, but this has the Studio Ghibli cinema factor of it being a bento box. This is like real. This looks cooked to order. It looks tasty. They've even garnished it a little bit. This is going to be cold. The rice is all going to stick together, but the box is going to win. Wait, maybe they got shooters. Maybe they know, man. Burger Japan or Pizza Korea? This one's tough, if I may be so bold. There's one problem with the pizza, which is that it just doesn't look quite right. But they nailed it on the pepperoni for sure. But there's something about it looks a little soupy maybe. So I'm going to go burger. Damn, I guess I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Again, to me, the karage looks fried yesterday, reheated. I'm going beef bowl. I gotta go with the yang yam chicken. This looks like if katsu chicken curry could be bad, this looks like a bad version of it. It's got to be the yang yam chicken. It's insane. This has a 91. This has like the same vibe as the sausage roll, where they like burn the logo onto the sausage. Yakisoba with a beer, or chicken teriyaki skewer. I mean, this just kind of looks like uninspiring to me. It doesn't look like there's any meat or anything in it. They got the pickles, sure. It does come with the beer. I gotta go with the skewer though, man. I'm sorry. I'm voting for me. I think that they don't know what they're talking about. I think the voters don't know what they're talking about. Yakiniku, a box of Japanese barbecue is kind of crazy. I'm going to go with the chicken as a result of that. Has to be done. Strawberry bubble waffle or curry rice with a Scotch egg. This probably goes. This looks a lot more Instagrammable. Fair enough. I would probably rather eat that, to be fair. The taco, yeah, you just said if you can't beat him, join him. Fuck you. You don't know anything. Sausage and rice cake skewer versus ramen that we had before that we know is in the 70s. But I feel like people are not going to be fucking with this, even though it looks good. So I'm going to go with the ramen. Kiwi pizza versus spaghetti and French toast. It's going to be the spaghetti and French toast. I'm telling you, and I'm not trying to make any enemies here. Japan is amazing at cooking Japanese food. They're also surprisingly amazing at cooking Italian food and French food. 100%. Word to God. You gotta be a little careful when they start cooking the American foods. You gotta exercise judgment. I'm sure there's amazing American food in Japan, but you can't just be like, I bet this American restaurant's gonna be good. You have to take a look. You have to see a picture and be like, what's going on with this? You think you got Italians and French dudes in kitchens making your food? No, but I'm a different kind of beast. I don't really care who made the banh mi as long as it tastes good. I'm like apparently I'm the only person who's in that camp though. Everybody else is like, you should go there. There's a real American dude making the hamburger. I don't care, man. Just put the $5.99 banh mi in the bag. I don't mind a hamburger steak, to be honest. What do they serve at an American restaurant? American food? I mean, listen, Europe, I'm putting you on notice because I've been there. Previously, you've been able to hide in obscurity because not everyone had been there. Now that I've been there, you're in trouble. I hope you're not from Belgium. You're like, oh, American cuisine, what is that? You know what Belgium was trying to feed me? 10 times a day? Waffles, French fries, stew. We got that, man. We got that, and beer. Yes, but our French fries. No. Listen, the fries were good, okay? The fries were good. I'm sure if we had a fry off, you'd be in the mix, but you're not clearing them wholesale, okay? You're not clearing American fries wholesale, I'll tell you that much. You tried the waffle? I did, and the waffle was good, but it was like, I feel like I might have gotten it from like an Instagram style pop-up, because I didn't know. I've never been to Bruges before, man. Now let's compare obesity percentages. You're a bad person. What are you talking about? We're talking about how good the food tastes. Now you're like, yeah, but your country's less healthier? First off, duh. Also, secondly, I don't live there. Thirdly, just take the L on the food, little bro. You don't need to be like, yeah, well, your country has like systemic problems. We're just talking about the taste of shit. It was a stakeless gamble, and now your feelings are hurt and you're lashing out. That's embarrassing, man. That's crazy. Also, post your abs. You don't get to talk like that. You don't get to be like, our country is fitter than your country, because you're not a country, you're a dude. So, you know the deal. Mile time, watts per kilogram, abs, or blood work. Post your country's GDP. That's the American version of like, let's look at the obesity rates. There's always one dude where whenever I make a joke to make people laugh, but the butt of the joke is something American, they're like, well, our GDP is, and I'm like, that's not you, bro. That's like 10 dudes. That's like, you're not them, man. They don't know who you are. You and me, we're just people. You're literally talking about like Larry Ellis and Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk, bro. They would spit on you if they saw you on the street. That was Scrandal. Scrandal goes to Thrice. Around 650, the Indian Ka went from being a placeholder to what fully fledged number? 0. 0 is the only number that matters. If they ever ask you a trivia question about what a number is, it's always going to be 0. I guess you're right. It could be pi. It could be pi. Freon inventor DuPont merged with what rival company that created napalm? 3M. You have beef with Edward Jones. You can call America's most famous stock market index by what surname of his business partner? Dow Jones? Dow? The Dow? Dow Chemicals? Excuse me. I have an issue, and this is just because I'm a bitch. Thrice? The Dow Jones is not America's most famous stock market index. It might have been in 1980. In 2025, it is not the most famous stock market index. The most famous is the S&P 500. The NASDAQ is probably pretty close. It is? It's not. The S&P laps it 50 times. Dow still clears if you're 472 years old, maybe. And Polymarket, that's true. Don't forget about Polymarket. And don't forget about the Hang Seng and the DAX. Go poll 1,000 Americans. I'm not going to poll 1,000 Americans. They might not know shit about the stock market, bro. And also, what do you mean? But there's a most okay famous. Like, what does famous mean, man? More people have heard of it. I don't know. I feel like more people have heard of the S&P 500, man. Wait, I just closed thrice. 1 second. The Northwest German Radio Orchestra of Hamburg was the OG alter ego of the easy listening hitmakers called 101. Records. Pizzicato and arco are markings you'll only find on the scores of what orchestra section? String? 101 strings, man. 101 strings. How about that? Yeah. Unc knows the orchestra. It's true. Unc knows the orchestra. Pizzicato is when you start playing that violin like a guitar, right? When you go Joanna Newsom mode. Reflecting its holiday-themed origins, what globally distributed beer is named for the Star of Bethlehem? I'm thinking of beers that have a star on the front of them. One of them is Newcastle Brown Ale, which is not likely to be the Star of Bethlehem. The other one I'm thinking of is Sapporo, which doesn't seem to make sense. Could it be Heineken? Heineken has a star on the front of it. It could be Heineken. I don't know what the fuck Heineken means. Is it Budweiser? When I see Pilsner, it might be Budweiser. The surname joined up in 1708 and the star didn't come. What still reps the year 1366 on its label? Budweiser? What Belgian beer? Fuck. Belgian beers. Duvel, Chimay. I don't think it's Delirium Tremens with its Amstel, Stella Artois. Okay. Forgot, it's Belgium. The Belgian beer drank exclusively in the UK. Beyonce was dripping swagoo in what 2011 song? Love on Top? In an early single, Pink was making my connection at what thing that was just getting started? The party. The answer is party. She was dripping swagoo. That's a tough thrice today. Only 10 points. You have to write that down for later. Beyonce sucks? No. First, I'm not just saying that because I want to avoid the Bayhive. I'll make enemies. Beyonce, Moggs, Kesha, 100%. I'm not a huge Beyonce fan, but she's got some jams. Okay, Crazy in Love, Countdown, Love on Top, Halo, and I'm not even a ballad type of fella. She knows how to swing for sure, and by swing I mean sing. Cowboy Carter, I haven't heard it yet. I have to wait for it to come on the Girl Boss playlist my daughter puts on in the car sometimes. Crazy in Love was 22 years ago? Okay, and you fucking came into existence probably like 24 years ago. You'd probably be pissed off if people were like, you're too old to care about. That shit doesn't happen until you're like 70. You're really saying this shit is old when it's younger than you? Like, kind of an unforced error, nephew. I'm 38. Then why the fuck you saying a song that's 23 years old is too old, bro? You're older than that. Why, 38 years old, you're beefing with Beyonce? Come on, man. The war ended like 15 years ago, bro. She won. Shouldn't you be in a meeting? Get him. Get him. 36-year-olds would never, man. 36-year-olds, we respect Beyonce. 38-year-olds, they're always out there. They're probably still making memes about the Jonas Brothers or something like that. Why do all the pretty girls like the Jonas Brothers? You ever see High School Musical? It takes me out, the dance moves from We're All in This Together from High School Musical. Every time I see it, which happens a lot on the Disney cruise, it takes me out, man. The exaggerated front hand claps, and then when they they do the hands on the knees and go like, and then turn to the middle, like with military precision. It's so good. We're all in this together. It's so good, man. And also, I haven't brought this up to him yet, but I have a friend. We're parental friends. I think I'm going to see him this weekend. He looks so much like Ryan from High School Musical. He looks so much like Ryan from High School Musical that I did actually look it up. At first I was like, the odds are it's probably not him, but it was so close to, like, I de-aged him like 15 years in my head, and I was like, it could have been him. So I had to check. Who's Ryan? Sharpay's minion. I am rotating him in my head now too. I'm with his fuck ass like Trilby. I'm rotating him in my head right now. He's going like this, and I'm spinning him in my head. I'm giving him a clown nose. Yeah. Sort these. Okay, it's career week. 12 to 15-year-old girls who say it's what they want to be when they grow up. So this is going to be different than the boys' side. I'm willing to say boys are going to have less incidents of wanting to be a teacher, much less incidents of wanting to be a vet. Probably boys will have much more incident of wanting to be a professional athlete. I feel like influencer might come out in the wash. That might be like roughly the same. I feel like it might be like teacher, vet, influencer, athlete on the bottom. Hard swap these two and we're in. Scientist at the top, man. That's crazy. Good for them. When I was in school, nobody said they wanted to be a scientist. Best you were going to get is somebody saying they wanted to be a doctor. Nobody was like, I want to be, we didn't know what an engineer was in like 2003, man. This is really funny. Saying you want to be an inventor when you grow up is kind of hilarious, but surprised to see vets so low, but it makes sense. Geppetto ass. Is Geppetto an inventor? Puppeteer / inventor, maybe? I could see it. Yeah, there's nothing left to invent, little bro. We got all the sandwiches. We found out yesterday we got all the sandwiches. Unless you're really going to go all in on the sloppy mouth. Indiana versus North Carolina. We go North Carolina. Non-citizens. Gilbertown, Arizona. I have no idea. More smokers? I gotta assume it's Ohio. Higher percentage of workers employed in the educational services industry. Let's go Denver. Oh, Lubbock's where the university. Fuck, I don't know that shit. I don't know where Texas A&M is, bro. High school diploma. More in Nebraska or more in Oklahoma? More in Oklahoma. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Texas Tech is in Lubbock. Whatever. Literally, Patrick Mahomes is the only thing I know about your university. So act like you've been there. Or better yet, act like I haven't and never will. The two-piece. Way too greedy. Way too greedy. Oh, what a beautiful shot, though. Nah, he might be the GOAT, man. Honestly, let me get a checkpoint and move me back, because I think there's a line here. Oh! That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. What the fuck is this pinball machine, man? Okay. Okay, that is the best performance. It's the top 2%. It's the best performance of my life. It's the best performance of my life in this game. I got what the hell is minus 11 in golf? That was an insane performance. I'm basking in it. They should one golf tournament, and it doesn't have to be, one of the majors. They should do one golf tournament a year that is like one golf course that's a par 72. That would be so fucking sick, man. How long would that be? Let me just. A par 4 is like 400 and something yards, maybe like high 300s. 400 times 18. Be like, maybe like 4,500 yards. You'd want a cart. I think you'd want a cart. Par 72 is the whole course? Yeah, but there's only one green. That would be sick, man. That would be sick. Just one. Or a 72 hole course that's all par ones. But now that I think about it, I guess that's literally like mini golf. But imagine like putting and being like, oh shit, that dude just got a negative 17 on that hole or something like that. You're like, holy fuck. That's the greatest hole in golf history. Imagine 72 holes. It's just so sad to me. Magrest, I don't know if you're going to back me up on this, but they're not horny. Someone said 72 holes. They're pretending to be horny because the word hole existed. They're signaling horniness with no actual impetus behind it. It's so sad. It's a jerker, for sure. I got nothing against the jerker, but like, stop pretending to be a fucker. If you're gonna horny post, it's actually like less annoying to be horny in horny posts than it is to be pretending to be horny. So stupid. Like you're wearing fucking like slacks right now. Imagine 72 holes. Oh, the fuck are you talking about? Doesn't make any damn sense. So disingenuous. It's disingenuous horniness. You wear jeans inside? I literally have khakis on right now, okay? Khakis are not jeans, they're chinos. Read a book. I think this is like a 99-degree angle. Wow, not even 108? 110? Oh, 111. 112. I should have known. I should have known. He's never seen a 113. He's never seen a 113 and he never fucking will, man. Stupid. Short Stories About Robots by Harlan Ellison. I have no mouth. And I must scream. I have mouth and ice cream. Classic image macro, man. Not all social media was bad, okay? On aggregate it was bad, but every once in a while the cream rose to the top. I have mouth and ice cream. Smiling face is a good one. 20th century philosophers and scientists that were murdered in 1989. COINTELPRO targets left-wing populism in the United States. Is this Fred Hampton? Is Huey Newton? Pictures that go hard as fuck, bro. Holy cow. Pictures that go insanely hard. 1891 plays. The Unbearable Lightness of Being. I don't think that's a French language play based on the New Testament, man. I didn't know that, though. That's like some Hereditary shit in there. I just don't know that one. 1755 American folk songs. This Yankee Doodle Dandy. Can I, if you'll excuse me, I'm taking the point for that one. This thing's called Yankee Doodle Dandy as far as I'm concerned. Australian male characters in soap operas from Neighbours. Quick, just come up with the most Australian name you could think of. I haven't seen Neighbours. I know that Kylie Minogue was on it. That's Hugh Jesserman. August observances. Marian dogma, entering heaven alive. Eastern Orthodox liturgical days. Catholic Mariology. Oh, wahoo! I have no idea, man. I can't even come up with a guess. The Assumption of Mary. Okay. I have no idea what this is. I just have no clue. Applications of cryptography. Internet services shut down by a legal challenge? It's WikiLeaks. My dumbass is about to type the Wayback Machine for a minute. What's the Assumption of Mary? Mary found an insane skip strat. She went to heaven while she was still alive? Yes? Jesus' mom went to heaven without dying first? That's fucking crazy, man. I am picturing her BLJing up like the steps to heaven. Which I have to imagine, because they did a lot of paintings of her. She's like one of the most revered figures in the lore. So that's not going to make a lot of people happy that I'm rotating her in my head right now. But all I can say is I like the paintings too. She's always holding the dude who's going like this, which I think is Jesus. It's always like a baby with a receding hairline. It's going like this. I love those paintings, man. Set my watch to those paintings. How did she go to heaven without dying? She knew a guy? Be serious. Be so fucking for real with me right now. Celtic goddesses, mythological queens, triple goddesses. I think I'm going to know this, but I don't know the name of it right now. The Morrigan. Okay, I didn't know it. That sounds cool, though. 20th century Japanese male writers. I'm looking for head cut off by third dude at the seppuku. No, I don't think it's Mishima, guys. I don't think it's Mishima. Best foreign died in 1998. This is fucking. This is Akira Kurosawa, man. This is Kurosawa. It couldn't be anybody else. Damn! Okay, he got that shit on, man. That's a that's a fucking sick look, dude. See, I've been trying to see if I can wear a bucket hat, and it doesn't work. But a bucket with a lighter brim like this, that might be the move. And the fucking it's let's not even talk about this collar and lapel, man. Damn. 1970s English language films, 1970s French language films, 1972 multilingual films. Okay, films about murder. This is, I know this. It's Last Tango in Paris. Marlon Brando. I know that one. By the way, this should be green. This also should be higher than 10%. The Morrigan. I have 43% had I have no mouth and I must cream. That's crazy, man. Not everyone's 45. Yeah. What's your point? Is that your defense for being stupid? Because, like, listen, I've been there. The problem is your whole life you get trained on this idea that, like, of course people older than me are better than me. They've had more time to practice. But eventually you hit a point, I don't know when, it's maybe around when you're like in your early 20s and you start seeing news stories of people younger than you doing stuff that you haven't done. Or like somebody like Timothy Chalamet wins an Oscar and then you look up his birth year and it's like 2 years after yours and you're like, oh, fuck. Problem is, in order for you to maintain that ethos your whole life, you have to start doing some stuff. Because if you just don't do stuff and then you are like, yeah, of course they're doing stuff, they're older than me, you're going to be older than people that are doing stuff. So you got to do stuff. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in that mode. You're really going to be like 61 and be like, well, of course they did that. They're 73. No, man. Because the thing is, I think there's one more switch too. And I'm not quite at that switch yet, but I think somewhere, maybe like 60, you hit the switch where you're like, well, of course they did that. They're younger than me. So you gotta make hay while the sun's up, and the sun is in the middle of the sky right now. If you're 36 years old, like a fellow like me, okay? Because pretty soon it's gonna be golden hour, and the day's always brightest right before the night, man. It doesn't really make sense, but you get the idea. It's high noon. Minute cryptic. We're making hay when the sun's up, man. You think waiting till 32 is the right choice for you to have a kid? My wife and I are waiting till 30. You know what? I think that's personal. You know, JJ McCarthy just had his first kid. Bro, you graduated college like 16 months ago. Live a little, bro. I know it's like he's like going 1950s mode, man. He signed his first contract out of college and he's like, time to have like 9 kids or something like that. What the hell, dude? Relax, man. Just relax a little bit. He's going Leave It to Beaver mode, man. Blackbeard rumored to have submerged body part in canal? Submerged seems like a direction. I think you want a synonym for a body part. Blackbeard is a pirate. Submerged body part. Submerged is like half of you take the letters from the back half of the word. Let me see what, this seems crazy. Our fodder is Blackbeard rumored. We'll use these letters as directed by the indicators. The indicator, to have submerged. The answer is covered or obscured by neighboring letters. What is a body part in a canal? Like it's going to be wordplay. It's always wordplay. Submerged. Do we have to rearrange it? Let me give me a second here. The answer is covered over or obscured by neighboring letters. Ear. Drum. Oh, it's a body part in canal. Eardrum. What a delightful bone mow, Mr. Knight, Mr. Stephen Knight. What a delightful bone mow. I don't get how it's in canal. It's in your ear canal, man. It's in your ear canal. Your eardrum's in your ear canal. But drum? Your eardrum. Your eardrum. So what was the Blackbeard part for? Sometimes you got to make a little stretch to make the clue work, okay? It's just a little puzzle. Did they have to use Blackbeard? Well, no, but yes, because they needed to make it spell eardrum. So yeah, yes, they did. But no, like in terms of, does it make sense? No, it doesn't really make sense until you remember that it's a puzzle. Released in 2000, 177 milli views. We got a chance at this one. Could be girl group, could be pop star, could be boy band, could be R&B. I have no idea just from this beat here. I need a little more. It's Stan. It's obviously Stan by Eminem. Okay, that's the easiest. If you got it off number one, you're a real head for sure. That's crazy. This is gonna be funny. Never mind, it's kind of bad. It's fucking like a reed pipe or something. I was waiting for like I thought they were going to do some glorp rapping. Mad when people say Abandon's easy. No, it's not, bitch. I don't remember the damn song. That's so real. That's real as fuck, man. Sometimes it's just hard to remember, man. No doubt about it. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck are we going to do. Let me check Steam really quick. If not, we'll play a difficult game about climbing. It would be nice. I'm enjoying a difficult game about climbing. It would be nice to get the game done just so I don't have to see the videos dying on YouTube every single day. I did Chibley playing Keep Digging. It looked like an interesting game, man. Also, I'm looking at the screenshots of Keep Digging, and I'm like, it's like the first two screenshots look like the game I saw Chibley play, where he's just a dude digging a big hole. And then the last two screenshots look like they're from like Dark and Darker. Like you break into the underground catacombs or something like that. Like what's going on with that? That's crazy. Dude, we should do it multiplayer though. I should not do that single player. I should do that multiplayer. Let me just see what's going on, man. You gotta give me a second. Also, Cole LLC. Fill your quota or die. Nah, I don't. That doesn't look like it's for me, to be honest. Not OKG. Borderlands 4. Sorry, Mr. Pitchford, your money is no good here. Your upcoming games on Steam starting to piss me off. Starting to piss me off. Lost in the World of Succubi, a Metroidvania with nudity. Okay, just what everyone's been asking for. Hold Me Tight All Night, Oni-chan. Cozy Organizer. That is doing nothing wrong. I got the weapons are already hot. Tales of Legendary Lust, Aphrodisia. Why is the character named like a character that Eddie Murphy plays in a movie where Eddie Murphy plays all the characters? Priestess Lust, like it's just... I made that one. You made Tales of Legendary Lust, Aphrodisia? Zoratsu, is that true? Let me check the store page real quick. Were you also involved with lewd dungeon runs? I'm not talking about what's number one in the upcoming games list. No, it's not. I can't. Ah, damn. I had some questions. Like, I'm genuinely I'm not mad that people make these games. Like, if you were like, I work in an office, but at night I make like horny games, I would be like, that's the dream, man. That's a beautiful side hustle. But if one of my friends was like, yeah, I buy those games, I would be like, we can't be friends anymore, man. That's like, it's not even that is that bad in and of itself. It's just like it conveys such a lack of good judgment that it calls the foundation of our relationship into question. We're climbing, y'all. I have an offline account for those kind of games. Don't you just like, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't get it. Does it feel better to jerk off with the games than it does to just jerk off? Yes. Really? Find it hard to believe. Difficult game about climbing. It's about the delayed gratification. Well, you could just like tell yourself you're not going to jerk it for like 10 minutes or something, right? I'm not trying to... Anyway, we're back with the difficult game about climbing. You'll notice we're not at the sewers, y'all. We're in the new sewers, the freshwater. No man in the sewers today. Also, my kid is in school, which is, it only happens on 52% of the days annually if she never has a sick day. So that's precious for a guy like me. My wife has a Pilates reformer, which is like it's the table that you use to do Pilates. I've never done Pilates, by the way. But yesterday I was like, hey, can you bust out the Pilates reformer? I think I'm going to do some Pilates tomorrow afternoon. And then she started to laugh, and I didn't even ask like why. I was like, I know I'm kind of living like that Real Housewives of Beverly Hills lifestyle right now. But like what's happening? And I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. But by the end of the summer, Kate and I were very, very burned out on parenting specifically. Now, it's been about a week of her being in school. The thing with burnout is it takes a little longer to get rid of than just like when the stress is released, you burn off a little bit of the burnout every single day until you get back to baseline. So we're just burning off the burnout right now. So I think I'm gonna do some Pilates this afternoon, man. After this brain rot. Hold. Ah! I'm okay. Having the same experience, but I'm a single mom and my kid only goes to school 2 days a week. Okay, well, like, so you said we're having the same experience, but then you were like, basically, you're mogging me. You didn't have to do that. We're on the same team. Wait, I don't want to do this yet. Hold. Hold. And then... Oh, I had such good clearance on it, man. True, maybe you can meet someone in chat that could help you co-parent. Please notice I did not say like a partner, because that's your personal business. But maybe you could find someone in chat who is like also a single parent, and you guys could like, you know, pool your work, but then also like pool your resources, like your availability. Because like there's certain things about parenting that you might not think about until you're in the shit. One of them is, they were right when they said it takes a village. And the reason it takes a village is because parenting one-on-one, two-on-one is a free space in bingo. That's nothing. So, but oftentimes you're going to be one-on-one. Parenting one-on-one is way more taxing than parenting 8-on-8. I think it's a little bit like basketball, because like in basketball, one-on-one, you're always, you're marking the dude with the ball or you're taking the ball yourself. If you were playing basketball 5-on-5, there's times you and the person you're marking are just kind of like pretending to do shit, right? You're like, you know I'm not going to get past the ball. That guy knows I'm not going to get past the ball. Let's just chill for a minute. 8-on-8 is easy, man. The kids like play with each other. Every once in a while, one kid does something wrong and one parent goes like, hey, knock it off. And then everybody's on their best behavior for like 10 minutes. That's one of the reasons it takes a village, for sure. I don't know what the other stuff that I was thinking of was, but... I'm not saying the dogs take care of each other. I know it's this website. We need to, and then this is not anti-slime. It's not anti-slime. I was watching him play League of Legends yesterday. That's my dude right there. Even if he is playing League of Legends. But the kids are not taking care of themselves. It's just like when you're in a group setting with many parents who have kids, one parent, just by using their dad or mom voice, can apply an AoE debuff on at least 6 kids. Whereas, if you use your dad voice on your kid one-on-one, I mean, that's a targeted spell. You're wasting the radius of the AoE, you know what I mean? So it's less energy efficient, let's put it that way. That being said, it does change, because like that applies for like the first 2 hours of the play date. But eventually, like, I don't know if it's once bedtime or nap time or the sugar from the dessert starts to hit, the kids start to basically go like demon mode. And that's where you're like, okay, now we got to split up. Now you gotta take the person you're marking and you gotta take them out of here. You gotta take them to your house. And then you come back the next day or whatever. That's where you take team fights. Yeah, but not if you didn't get Rune, though. What's Rune? Rune is having something that you can threaten to take away from your child to get them to behave for another 15 minutes. Ice cream works. Well, I guess somebody doesn't want ice cream tonight. Okay, hold. Sugar rush is not fake. I don't care what the science says. That article pissed me off, too. When it said that the sugar rush is not real. First, it pissed me off for two reasons. One is, it is real. I've seen it. Dry land is not a myth. I've seen it. The other one was, why are scientists wasting their time, and I'm assuming the money of institutions, researching things that we already know are facts? Stupid. Very stupid. We know sugar rushes are real. Don't waste your time. You got a PhD, bro. You should be investigating like the mysteries of the universe. You shouldn't be investigating whether sugar rushes are real. We know they're real. I've seen them. I've seen them. You washed out of science? Shut up. I didn't wash out of science. I actually teched out of being mired in academia. And the only loss for me on that one, well, respectability. I would do a lot less explaining if I just said, oh, I'm a professor. That would be helpful for me. It would make introductions a little bit easier. The other one is I would have gotten the Bob Balaban glasses like at least 2 or 3 years ago. Hold. Next time. Please just lock in on this jump. You're gonna die someday. You're gonna die someday. Life is funny in that it takes longer than anything you'll ever do. And yet still, it's like, you know what it's like? It's like your scholastic career. When you're a student, you're like, damn, this shit's taken forever. Once you've been out of it for a couple of years, you're like, that was just a blink of a fucking eye. It was gone in the blink of an eye and it's gone forever. That's what it means to be a human being on this earth. You're like, damn, this bitch takes forever to get going. But once it's over forever. And you're like, I barely even remember what it was like to be doing it, man. So be careful what you write in chat. It's going on your permanent record. Okay, hold. Bro, chill. Well, stop telling me to lock in, bro. I'm locking in on living my best life right now. I'm not locking in on making a jump between fucking one rigid body with a collider attached to it to another rigid body with a collider, bro. That being said, I wouldn't turn it down, but... Hold. Hold. Unlock your mind? I unlocked my mind a long time ago. That's why I'm so bad at video games now. When my mind was locked the fuck in on video games, I was a stud, man. I was like boom headshot. You don't want to see me on Beaver Creek if I get the Banshee first. I might end up putting up a 25-0. Hold. 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 And hold. Did Beaver Creek had a Banshee? Sorry, I read your message wrong. That's on me, that's not on you. I got Beaver Creek and Blood Gulch confused. And then beyond that, I actually got Blood Gulch confused twice because Blood Gulch in Halo 2 became Coagulation. You weren't playing too much Blood Gulch unless you were on like GameSpy, Xbox Connect or something like that. Ooh! Hold. He knows ball? I used to know ball. I used to know ball. Hold. 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 Not this way, please. The other way. This one. Oh, it's such good horizontality, too. Alright, just hold. British teppanyaki where they mush the peas in front of you. Is this anything? I think it could be something. British teppanyaki where they mush the peas in front of you. I think that's pretty good. Where they jelly the eels right at your table. Imagine. Imagine, man. Where they spot the dick at your table. Ooh. That is pretty good. You might have hit the ult on that one. I'm trying to one up it. I don't think it can be done. When you're at British teppanyaki, but you found out someone else bit the Welsh rare before you? I don't know. It doesn't... I'm just... Should just let it hang, honestly. Yeah, look at that. -2. -2. You killed it? Good. I was mad that we were all talking about someone who was funnier than I am. This is the part of the comedy special where shit gets real serious. And I and I make up a story. That people are like waiting for the punchline, but then the punchline is actually like either sad or poignant. And that shit did not happen. It didn't happen. That wasn't even close. I'm tossing out punchlines that were never there. You're so real for that REM poster. Over my shoulder, a piano falls crashing to the ground. Aura. Isn't there a quote about insanity and doing the same thing over and over? Yeah, so why the fuck do you keep typing into my chat expecting me to change? Now look at you. I've parried all incoming blows and now you're defenseless. And I hit if I stop just short, just to see you flinch. And then I go. Yeah, that's right. Ah, this one's not it. This one's not it. Wait for it, wait for it. I really thought that one was it. My arms were looking good, man. By the way, I do want to say, you should be, you should feel respected if I respond to your comment with a barb, okay? The reason is, for every comment I respond to, there's like 3 comments I read, but I'm like, I'm not going to respond to that person because it's going to do too much damage. If I'm responding to you, it's because I think you've hit me with you've entered into the ring with sparring equipment on. But sometimes people will type something and it'll be like a shot at you, and then you look at their username and you're like, nah, man, nah, you're named after Sonic the Hedgehog. I can't be like, it would be irresponsible for me to reply to that. You're either like 14 years old, or you're older than 14 and your online persona is based on Sonic the Hedgehog. We can't be getting in the ring. We're gonna have different, there's different divisions, different weight classes and stuff like that. It's like, it's irresponsible for you to be here. It's like me being on like a double black diamond ski hill or something like that. Like they gotta send the snowmobile up after me. I'm more of a blue circle sort of guy. Hold. Oh! We hold. That was close. Thoughts on New Order? Some shit that the one worker left at the subway asked themselves when the DoorDash machine prints a new piece of paper? I don't know. What are you talking about? New Order? You talking about how does it feel to treat me like you do? Some shit like that? I doubt it. That is what I was talking about. I like a lot of the goth music from the 80s, to be honest. Even if I don't embody like the goth vibes. They had an aesthetic and they hit it, man. I'm neither Susie nor the Banshees, but I respect their right to do it. There's some Cure on the Peloton playlist, but I don't know, a lot of the Cure stuff that I'm into is not the goth stuff. It's not a knock on it. I'm more of like a power pop sort of Cure girly. You know, I'm more of like a Just Like Heaven, Boys Don't Cry. I don't know, I'm trying to... Man, I don't know, Friday I'm in Love kind of pisses me off. I don't like any song that is just listed in the days of the week. Lazy. Little lazy. Pictures of You is okay. Just Like Heaven is really good. In Between Days that's another classic. You're not wrong. Hold. We're gonna do this. Please don't talk to me about fantasy football. I had Zach Ertz on my bench because they projected that the old motherfucker was going to get 6 points. He caught 6 out of 8 receptions for 64 yards and a touchdown. What the fuck, man? Only consolation is that I tried to get Austin Eckler on the waiver wire 2 weeks ago. That wasn't even close. And somebody swiped him before I could get him. And then he tore his Achilles. So honestly, that was like the only good piece of news. Not good for Austin Eckler, but it was like it was bullish for me on fantasy that I didn't waste my waiver priority picking him up. And the person who did, serves you right. Serves you right. Hands too close together. You might say, why didn't you play Ertz? Bro, because I got Trey McBride, bro. I got like TE2 on my team. But I'm realizing if I go 0-2, I shouldn't tip my hand as a general manager. But if I go 0-2, I think I got to find another 0-2 team and try to shore up my QB position with my TE position. So I'll be like, you know what? Here, I'll give you... Ertz has been outperforming this year. I can move Ertz or I can move McBride. But it's gonna have to be a package deal if anybody from the fantasy league is watching. Because I've got a positional need at QB, okay? So if you want to offer me... I don't think I'm getting Hurts. I don't think I'm getting Lamar. I'm not getting Josh Allen. But like, if you wanna offer me a QB, I would go Stroud and a TE for a QB upgrade. Just something to put out there. And if you'd rather not have, I'm offering Stroud because he's my best QB. But if you would rather have Bryce Young or Cam Ward, feel free to mix up the offer. So close. So close. Why do you have 3 QBs? It's crazy to me that you guys don't play Superflex. I'm in a Superflex league and I'm in a normal Yahoo league, and the normal Yahoo league seems insane to me. I'm like, where's the flex, bro? The Superflex is goated. Come on. Hold. We got a super flex plus 1 flex. So we got a wide receiver RBTE slot and a wide receiver RBTE QB slot. Oh. Hold. Sorry, I forgot what to talk about. I have Mahomes and Jackson in my Superflex league. Well, listen, it's not my fault you're drafting against, like, plumbers and accountants, bro. I was drafting against people who are always online. So, like, literally, I'm in, like, Diamond League. It's my first year playing fantasy since the mid-2000s. Like, I'm in a league with people who know what they're doing. I got Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. What the fuck is wrong with your league, man? You got 2 of the top 5. You got QB1 and like QB4. Like, what's going on? Who are your RBs? Austin Eckler and Najee Harris? Like, that's crazy. Hold. Oh, that might have been the closest one so far, bro. That might have been the closest one so far. Jonathan Taylor and Breece Hall. Okay, you're literally like a week 1 paper tiger. If you're starting to brag about having the Colts starting running back and the Jets starting running back, talk to me in a few weeks, okay? Maybe you'll still be there. Maybe you'll still be really high on your team. But, like, that's 1 week, okay? And the Colts played the Dolphins, who might, like, half the roster might be legally dead. Breece looks good. Yeah, he fucking looked good in, like, 2023, too. And then he looked like fucking dog shit in 2024. So who knows, man? Like, there's a lot of variance in this shit. Oh. Just left my house with the dryer on, with the blanket and sheets in it. Are we going to be okay? Yes, you are. I feel confident saying you are going to be fine. I'm not saying you should do this. I leave the house with my dryer running all the time. At least once a month, I leave the house with the dryer running. Now, there are some caveats I want to add in here. I clean the lint trap every single time. There's not one time do I go, I bet the lint trap doesn't have lint in it. I'm just going to send it. I clean it every single time. And I'm not saying that the risk of fire is 0, but the risk of fire is relatively low. Also, a lot of you guys are probably like, I would never do that. But what you're doing instead is turning your dryer on and then like going out into your garage and working out with noise canceling headphones on, which is basically the same as like leaving your house. Like you're not getting the fire before the fire is too big to get. So like we're not so different is what I'm trying to say. Also, I'll do you one better. I'll I'll leave the house with the dishwasher running, or I'll run the dishwasher while I'm going to sleep. And the reason is, that bitch works on my schedule, not the other way around. What am I going to do if there's a flood? I'll fucking deal with the flood. I'll deal with the water damage. What am I going to do if there's a flood while I'm fucking awake? I'm going to just look at it and go, stop doing that. Like, I guess I'll throw some towels down on the ground or something like that, but it's not like I know what I'm going to do then. I guess I open the door and turn it off or something, but at that point, the damage is going to be pretty done. People in the USA have issues with dryer fires. Well, I think it's more that, like, nobody wants their house to burn down. Which I can relate to, for sure. But, like, I do think that you can... It's to your own level of comfort, but I do think that there's people who take it further than I would take it. Like, the people who, like, when they're not using something, they, like, flip the breakers off. I would... And this may come back to haunt me. I would rather deal with one house fire in my life than for my whole life flip off the breakers of the rooms that I'm not in. Now I'm sure I'm playing the odds that I won't have to deal with that, even though I said I would. But I'm not gonna be the guy who's like lights out, boom, ka-choo. Hold. Hold. It's okay, you'll just win the lottery. Dude, I'm starting to think my odds are pretty good. I'll tell you why. It's because I haven't won it. There's a 1 in 6.6 chance of winning a free ticket in the lottery. And I've won one free ticket on like 12 tickets. So they're just fucking gearing up for me winning the jackpot, man. Now I won a free ticket on the last draw, so I might not win the jackpot tonight, but like sometime in the next month, like we're all in, man. Whoa! I don't know, man. I like the lottery as long as you lottery and thinking you're actually literally going to win is sad. Lottery and knowing you're not going to win, but paying a little bit of money just to dream, I think it's kind of based. And by based, I mean I'm defending myself doing it. If you win the lottery, would you still chill with us? I would chill with you more. I would chill with you more. We wouldn't have to stream craft dinner. Well, we still would stream craft dinner. Of course we would. We'd stream more. We'd buy the fancy ketchup. Buy Dijon ketchup. Know what I'm talking about? No? It's Bare Naked Ladies. Also known as Busta Rhyme. Yeah, I don't think it's... Well, I guess... Okay, here's the thing. Is it any stupider than r/make someone a millionaire? Where 1 million people pay $1 and then they do a draw where one person gets the money? Some people might say it's stupider because that has a 100% payout ratio. Whereas the lottery has like a 48% payout ratio or something like that. Yeah, but the other thing is, your money's not going to a Redditor when you lose the lottery. Your money's going to like, admittedly, to get, it's paying for ads for the lottery. It's paying the staff who work at the lottery, but it's also going to like the schools and it's going to the hospitals, man. Like some of that is going to stuff in your community. At least here. I'm sure there's some corruption involved, don't get me wrong, but also, the jackpot's not like $1 million. The jackpot's like $14 million. How can we get out of this lottery is good, Ark? I'll probably get bored with it in like a bit, but like, what's your problem with it? You think it's bad when more people play the lottery? I think it's good because the jackpot goes up, man. I should not acknowledge, the second you buy the ticket, you've lost half the money that you spent on the ticket. And I should also acknowledge that, and you're going to see this as a negative, but I actually see this as a positive, it's boring as fuck. Which is why I think it's actually the best form of gambling. Because, like, I think it makes sense when people get addicted to sports gambling. There's sports on every night, and that seems fun as fuck to be like, let's put $15 on the Commanders. Fuck! Jaden Daniels is fucking washed! The lottery is, like, boring as hell. It's like spending $5 and then waiting 3 days to find out that you're not getting any of the money back. Like, if you get addicted to playing the lottery, I'm sorry, I'm going to say something, like, really rude, but that's just skill difference if you're addicted to playing the lottery. You would have gotten got by something. Maybe the lottery is the best thing you could have gotten got by. It's honestly good that at least some of your money is going to fund public services, because it could have been going to something worse than that, even, because it didn't seem like you were that attached to it. Because it's not, playing the lottery is not fun. And it's so antiquated. They do the draw at like 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. The numbers don't come out until like 10. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like literally a person is drawing the ball out of the fucking, like, the spinner, and then, I don't know, they have to, like, Ernst & Young is, like, auditing it, and then it takes them, like, 3 hours to post the number on the website, man. I'm like, what are you doing? It's 2025. They do the Powerball on live TV. We don't have Powerball here, do we? We got Lotto Max. We got Lotto Max, Lotto 649. Hold. And the Daily Grand or something, BC 49 maybe? I don't know, I'm not fucking with those ones. That's small stakes, man. I'm at the high rollers table. Give me a couple Lotto Max tickets with the extras. Hold. We hold and we climb and we mine and we craft and we make the one day we're gonna make the jump. Hold. You do 50-50s at the Canucks game? I did for a while. I would buy, like, I don't know, 5 tickets, 10 tickets for the 50-50. But you know what? 2 things soured me on it. One, no longer going to the Canucks games because, like, the EV was just bad. Not the EV on the 50-50, but the EV on, like, spending a bunch of money on the tickets, the food, getting to the venue, having a couple of beers, and then the team loses, like, 4-1, and then I gotta go home after that, and I'm, like, pissed off. Like, just watching a live sport is kind of like sports gambling, because you want your team to win, and then if you root for the teams that I do, they often don't. So you're like, I paid, like, $250 for, like, a shitty sandwich and to watch my team get dummied at home? Like, what was the point, man? You watch the first period on TV, and then if they're getting bodied, you go, okay, I'm just gonna, like, do something else. That's the play. But then the other thing is, I understand why they did it. Maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, they started selling the 50-50 tickets online, and that took a lot of the thrill out of it for me. Because part of the thrill of the 50-50 is, like, when they draw the ticket, you start to look around and go, whoa, somebody in the room is gonna, it's a big ass room, don't get me wrong, but somebody in the room is gonna win this, like, 250 grand. and you're looking around, like if it's not me, you're like the next best thing would be like somebody close to me is gonna go, oh my God. Usually it's somebody like way on like the other side of the arena, but regardless, once they started selling them online, I was like, I'm not buying that shit, man. Like, some dude at his computer in Surrey just won 250 grand. He's not even in the fucking building, man. What do I care? It's good because it goes to the charity, the Canucks for Kids Fund, but I'm like, now I'm competing against the D-Gens online, man. What the fuck? Can we switch up the strat? This is where I'm doing like target acquisition. Your name is Falcor. It's a reference to the Never-Ending Story. The movie came out in the 80s. Is it like your dad's favorite movie and he showed it to you, and if I insult your name, it's gonna like just debase who you are as a human being? It's gonna tear you right down to the quick? Or is this gonna be the sort of thing where you're like, I just thought it sounded nice, in which case, like, put the gloves on? I don't know. What do we... One thing's for sure, is the comment reeks of Gen X. Nah, you can make fun of me? That's alright, man. It's alright. That's my brother. I'm not out here making any enemies, okay? I just like the movie. The kids' movie? The Never-Ending Story? Yeah? Honesty's a virtue. Still in shock at Garth Brooks versus Avicii? Okay, listen. I didn't know Garth Brooks wasn't on streaming. I think Garth Brooks is still really popular, to be honest. But do I have a false memory of Garth Brooks kind of getting, like the Morgan Wallen crowd doesn't fuck with Garth Brooks? I thought Garth Brooks might, and I'm hesitant to say this, but I thought Garth Brooks might be like a little cool. He's really popular in Ireland. It's because he has that song, Ireland, I am coming home. I can see the rolling fields of green and temples made of stone. Irish country music, kind of a vibe, man. Garth Brooks was popping off when I was a kid. My parents had at least 3 Garth Brooks albums. Definitely had In Pieces. Does he have one, something called The Horses or something like that? I think they had Horses. They had the one with the Thunder Rolls on it for sure. I got nothing against Garth Brooks, really. That's Patti Smith. That is true. I'd love to hear Garth Brooks, people. I'd love to hear Garth Brooks sing Gloria. Sick Transit Gloria. Glory Fades. Hi, Max Fisher. Rope in the wind. That's it right there. Rope in the wind. Can you explain the Bare Naked Ladies line, but not a real green dress? That's cruel. You're not gonna like this one, nephew. It's a reference to earlier in the song, where they said, if I had $1 million, I'd buy you a fur coat, but not a real fur coat. That's cruel. They do a callback where they say, but not a real green dress. That's cool. I don't know if you've only heard like the second and third verse of the song, but if you include the entire song, the purpose of the line becomes self-evident. That was so good! What's fucked up is I bet they had $1 million. Not before Gordon, bro. In 1991, you weren't getting to $1 million just for doing a cover of Bruce Cockburn's Lovers in a Dangerous Time that, you know, made it to #1 on Much Music, okay? After Gordon, no doubt they were... But then you gotta split it 5 ways, man. You gotta split it 5 ways. So they had to... Definitely after Stunt, they were popping. Don't get me wrong. Probably, I think they did pretty well on Gordon, too. I mean, Gordon's the best. Just don't pay the drummer. There you go. Maroon had some bangers. It had one banger. Tonight is the night I fell asleep at the wheel. Unless you're gonna start talking to me about the humor of the situation or some droll shit like that. Alcohol, a party time necessity. Man, shut up. Shut up. Okay, pass me the aux cord. Okay, but you better not play Pinch Me by the Bare Naked Ladies. We could hide out under there. And just made you say underwear. Fuck off, man. Nah, it's pretty good, though. I like the Bare Naked Ladies. At least when Stephen Page was still in the band. Ooh, we touched it. We touched it and spun it a little. The fuck was he talking about? Is that song about Uncle Fester? When he said... we could put a spare bulb in our hands and light up our yard. Is that song about Uncle Fester? Yeah. I don't know, but it makes me feel like I'm a kid again when I hear it. Field full of tires that were always on fire to light my way home. Maybe they were. Dude, maybe that's the inspiration for The Prestige. You're kind of cooking with that one. Maybe The Prestige is based on Light Up My Room off of Stunt. Also, I don't know if anybody else knows what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to the Bare Naked Ladies. It's not the best album they ever did, but Born on a Pirate Ship is unfairly maligned, okay? It's unfairly maligned. It's got some good songs on it. Shoebox. They got a little self-indulgent with like Spider in My Room and shit like that, but Shoebox is good, man. It's not as good as Gordon. Stop posting Gordon greater than sign. Gordon is better, obviously. But Born on a Pirate Ship did not deserve to be treated like that by the Canadian media. What happened to Shoebox, man? Thoughts on Snack Time? I gotta be honest, I was listening to real music by the time Snackbox came out. I wasn't fucking with the new Bare Naked Ladies stuff. No disrespect to Stephen Page and the rest of them. They just hear the name of the album and assume it has to be goofy. Well, and then, like, to be fair, they didn't do themselves any favors with the cover. The cover's got the dude with that hat on, like pulling the sides of his mouth and sticking his tongue out. Bleh. Freaky ass stand-up bass player. They really should have been on the Shrek 1 soundtrack. You're 100% correct. You're 100% real for that one, man. Bare Naked Ladies would have gone crazy on the Shrek 1 soundtrack. It fits right in with the Smash Mouth. Don't flex your watch like that, man. Yeah, I'm still rocking the Timex Weekender. Indiglo broke, though. The Indiglo's worth, like, more than the watch, man. The Indiglo's, like, 150% of the reason you buy the watch. What does Indiglo do? You press the dial of the watch, and it makes the watch face glow green. So, like, if you were, like, in a really, really dark place, but you wanted to know what time it was, you could see what time it was. But, it also, Indiglo looks cool as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm very 90s posting here, but Indiglo is swag. Just having, like, a backlight would be much less aura than Indiglo. Indiglo is swag, man. Even the name? Yeah, dude, I'm so meta, even the fucking acronym. That's not gonna do it. What if we one-hand swung with our left, and we let our right dangle? Like this. Ah, shit. Try again. Try again. Oh, it might work. It might work. I can't believe he's trying something different. Postman Pat 854. I can't believe there's another motherfucker named after a children's property that's talking shit. It's just, they're making it too easy. You might have been under the impression that this is someone who works for maybe like the US Postal Service. I, as someone who grew up in Canada when it was still British before it became American, know that that's a fuck-ass British show from like 1978 or something like that. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Why are you all named after children's shows, man? That goes for all of you named after anime as well. It's just, regardless of the anime, I don't care if it is Trigun. That goes for all of you who know what a mangaka is. What is that? I think it's a person who makes manga. Might be some shit from Mahjong, though. Oh! You guys think Dan Mangan is like insanely good at Riichi Mahjong? You think the Cocteau Twins would sound better if they were singing real words? It's an impossible question to answer because they wouldn't be the Cocteau Twins. It would be like Sophie B. Hawkins. And honest, I don't know. I really, something about Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. It's the way she writes so confusingly about sexuality in that song. Just like, I can't not respect it. I think it's a top 50 song ever made. I must be the only motherfucker talking about Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. And I've been talking about it for like 10 years now. I can't believe this song is not... Maybe, dude, maybe they'll play it on Stranger Things this year. Maybe there'll be like a kiss and they'll play Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover and it'll go to #1. And then all the fucking like Gen Zs and Gen Alphas in my Twitch chat will be like, you don't know shit about Sophie B. Hawkins. And I'll be like, I've been trying to tell you this for 10 years. Give you something sweet each time you come inside my Jungle Book. Or was it just too good? Don't say you'll stay, cause then you'll go away. Damn! And it's got the fucking... I say the same thing every time. But it's got the fucking... That sound that I don't even know what it is at the start. That old dog has chained you up, alright. It's a fucking vibe, man. The world is ready for Sophie B. Hawkins. Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover to be back in the zeitgeist. She's saying some crazy shit in that song. I'll be everything. Tonight I'll be your mother. I'd do such things to ease your pain. Free your mind and you won't feel ashamed. If I was your girl, believe me, I'd put on the Rolling Stones or we could groove along and feel much better. They gotta bring that back, man. That's early 2010s shit? Bro, I was saying this shit in the early 2010s. You're a Johnny come lately. We already been here, man. I was talking about this shit in like 2013. And the Stones are overrated as hell. Facts. That's facts. You're a real one for that one, nephew. Hold. I'm a dad with 2 kids. Mental health day from work today. All I did was nap and fish. Am I cooked? No, that's the play. The play is, damn, I need some time to myself. And then you get like a couple hours to yourself, and then you're like, well, what do I do now? And then you like, tell your wife you'll be back at like 4, and then wander back in the house. Tell me my ass ain't back in the house at like 1:45. And she's like, oh, you're back early. And I'm like, yeah. Figured I might as well come back and help out. What else to do, man? What's this nephew kick? I'm embracing the unk image that the internet has foisted upon me. Oh. That one's for Sophie B. Hawkins. That one's for Sophie B. Hawkins. Any advice for sleep regression? Nah, man. All toddler sleeping advice is just you gotta tank it. I'm sorry to say. Trust me, we're still, I mean, this, you don't want to hear this. We're still dealing with sleep nonsense. And my daughter actually sleeps like, I think she's an above average sleeper. But now, she hasn't had night terrors in a while. But after I say it's time for bed, she will say, Daddy, teach me how to fall asleep. And I'm like, you just close your eyes for like 5 minutes and then see if it works. And then she does it for 10 seconds and goes, it didn't work. And I gotta be like, and she'll start lying. I know this sounds horrible, but she'll start lying and be like, I'm scared. And I'm like, no, you're not. You just know that if you say I'm scared, I'll be like, I'll comfort you. I'm like, there's nothing to be scared of. You have a night light. The light in the hall is on. I'm literally sleeping like right next to you. I've been a child. I know that you're not scared in this situation. But you, the father brain is like, oh my God, what are you scared of? She'll come up with some insane shit. And you're like, just go to sleep, man. Just go to sleep. You should be scared of the deleterious effects of You should be scared of the deleterious effects on cognition of suboptimal sleep stacked up over several weeks. That's what you should be scared of, because that shit is real, not like the Babadook or whatever. I didn't stutter, I said a word wrong. Okay? Let's call it what it is. Was not a stutter. I put the word in the wrong order. Fuck you. Like chat's never said a word wrong. No, but I be doing it a lot. But to be honest with you, I think it's because I'm still... it's so annoying to say. I think I gotta eat an even bigger breakfast. I think I need more fuel for the brain to talk as fast as I talk about the shit that I talk about. Like every stream for me, every bit is like in a rhythm game when you pick a song and it's like, are you sure you want to play on extreme difficulty? And I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, you know? I think I need like double the granola in the yogurt or something, man. Yeah, that was Megalovania farting. That was Fartalovania. You got it, you got it. Oh. Most annoying motherfucker always say some shit like, take the first option when your horse wants to eat in Yuma. Yuma? In Uma? See, I told you I had to eat more. But you're 100% right, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about Arizona. Unk's talking about Arizona out here. Almost called it Arizona. Maybe, oh, it's Friday. It's okay. Okay, hold. Hold. What percentage of words spoken are you in? It's got to be 99%. To be honest with you, there's no merit in speaking a lot, so don't see this as a flex. Well, I gotta be like 1 in 10,000. I gotta be in like the 0.01% for words spoken, right? Like people, there's jobs where people talk a lot. Like teachers talk a decent amount for sure. But I think I talk more than a teacher. Work less, but talk more for sure. And then people always say some shit like radio DJs. Bro, they talk like a sentence an hour. The rest of the time, we let the Little River Band do the talking. Cashiers? I think in a 5-hour stream, I talk twice as much to 4 times as much as a cashier does in an 8-hour stream. Any cashier that talked as much as I talked would be fired. Call center workers, they talk a lot, for sure. But most of what they're saying is, just give me a second. Most of what they're saying is keystrokes. I didn't say I'm in the most persecuted profession. I just said I think I'm top 1 in 10,000, top 0.01% in terms of words spoken at my age. And it took me a while to get there. I'm baking in the fact that I was one of those kids where like at a family function, they would be like, hey, you feeling okay? You haven't said much. That's just because they're talking about some shit I didn't really know about. They're talking about the Dow Jones Industrial Average, bro. I didn't know shit about that in like 98. But I've made up for lost time. Let's put it that way. Teachers do talk a lot, though. Tour guide? That's a good point. Tour guide's going to be up there, too. Especially those, like, yeoman guards at the Tower of London, man. They must have, like... They must be drinking mad tea with honey in it. Because they're yelling like crazy. Oh. Auctioneers? Yeah, there's not that many auctions, though. I think like trial attorneys would be up there too. Like if it's your day, don't you just talk all day? I get that the trial is like just the tip of the iceberg and like 98% of the work is pre-trial, but who talks more, you or Ken Jennings? Raw, I talk more, for sure. 100% me. He talks, if you think that Ken Jennings is talking for 50% of every Jeopardy episode, there's about 100 minutes of Jeopardy per week. That's 50 minutes, bro. Now, I'm sure he's got meetings and shit like that, don't get me wrong. But that's light work, man. More than the average streamer talks, for sure. What is, did I say 50 minutes? 50 minutes a week? More than the average streamer, for sure. Especially if you were to cut out, like, hey, thanks for the resub. If you take that out, if you take the modal phrase out, the average streamer might not be saying anything. Might be saying like a word an hour. They film 5 eps a day. Yeah, but it comes out in the wash because they only release 1 a day. It's not like they're sitting on a vault of like 30,000 Jeopardy episodes. So effectively, yes, he films like 5 eps a day, but then only 1 day, and then like the other 6 days he's not doing anything. Well, he's not doing his day job. He might be doing something. That's true. Streamers do also be saying he's one-tapped. Favorite genre for Final Jeopardy? Oh, good question. Favorite. Anything pop culture, for sure. Come on, man. I do know someone... Oh, I'm not reading that. I thought you were talking about your friend who was, like, in the hospital. I was going to ask if they got better. I know what you're talking about. I thought your friend got really sick, and I was going to say, did he get better? Sorry, my bad. Someone had, after a few days, someone had to get me. Done a good job of reading between the lines on a lot of these bait messages. Someone it's been a broken watch is right twice a day. I'm not gonna feel bad about that one. I'm not gonna make you the bad guy. Whoop. Why am I so ass at this game today? I used to do these jumps like immediately every single time before. Today? Well, like I'm assier than usual. I'm insulting myself to be... Oh, no, I just had to get mad at myself a little bit. Now we're so back. Because you're beefing with Silksong? I am obviously Silksong's #1 hater. It's just crazy to me that there's people who are like, I would love to watch you play Silksong. You don't know the... You haven't figured this website out yet, huh? Let me spell it out for you. It's for watching people interview random 21-year-olds in Fortnite, and it's for watching people react to game shows from 1986, okay? That's what the website's for. It's not for watching someone play Silksong and then asking, has he gotten to the twist yet? It's not for that. It's for watching Justin wear a helmet that has 2 cans of sparkling water and a hose, and he sculls both of the cans and then burps really loud. That's what this website is for, man. Thoughts on Ask for Luigi? Are you talking about the guy or the other guy? Are you talking about the restaurant? The guy from the Vancouver restaurant, or are you talking about the other guy? Because I'm worried I'm being baited again. Because I'm gonna say they got really good pasta, and you're gonna say some shit about United Health, okay? So I'm on edge right now. I'm on edge. Because the restaurants, if you're actually asking about the restaurant's really good. If you like Italian food, I would recommend giving it a shot. I'm asking about the restaurant. Mods, set up the polygraph. I don't think it's that good. It's pretty good. Ask for Luigi. What it tell? Listen, you glib so and so. Who we talking to? You're pissing me off. I don't think it's that good. Sama JG. Savio Volpe is better. Okay, but that's literally like the best Italian restaurant in the city, probably. I don't know. I've never been to Cioppino's. I heard Cioppino's is also really good. What's better? What's better? Let me see what you got here. Wait. They just typed wait. That's like, wait! I'm just asking you an honest question. You ever been to the Olive Garden? Yeah, and it's not even that bad. Olive Garden is pretty good, man. Like, it's not as good as going to a good restaurant, but for like a shitty restaurant, it hits the spot. What the fuck? Stans, I'm just like, okay, this is something you have to know about me. What pisses me off is that people will get mad at a restaurant like the Olive Garden because they watch like too much No Reservations or something like that. And then they'll go out for dinner with their parents and be like, oh, the Olive Garden again. I'm so fucking pissed off that I'm here and not having like fucking Bun Bo Hue in Vietnam with Anthony Bourdain. You need to get out there and do that shit. Just go get the food with your parents. The point of going to the Olive Garden is you get stuffed with salad, soup, and breadsticks, and then you have like an okay pasta. Your dad pays the bill, and you guys talk about family stuff, and that's what it means to be alive, man. That's what it means to be alive. They changed in 2010. I will be honest, I've only eaten at Olive Garden once, and it was like, I think it was 2022. So I don't know if I'm in the post it being good or the post it being bad. I don't know if it got worse or it got better. One moment here. Okay, Sama, what did you say here? Texas Roadhouse? Listen, buddy. And the horse you rode in on. Eastside Mario's though? Eastside Mario's goes crazy when you're like in the 10th grade and you want to go out for a nice dinner with your friends. Huge. Help. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. What a great restaurant. Mod Pizza fell the fuck off. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm trying to limit my time in the United States to begin with. If I was spending time there, Washington would be one of the places I would want to spend time there. No disrespect. The other 49 he is. But the one thing I'll say about Mod Pizza, the pizza is like a 7 out of 10. I don't eat here for what I'm about to say, but it's just a nice bonus. The people working at the Mod Pizza they always seem to be in a good mood. And I don't think it's one of those things where it's like the boss is telling you have to be in a good mood. Because it's the culture of the restaurant somehow is like, I don't know if it's because they have space to like move around and they're like, they always seem, I'm not saying they never have bad days. I'm saying they're always like, it doesn't feel like they're putting on airs. It feels like they only hire like chill people. I worked at one for a couple months and it's kind of chill. You know it's chill when a beast like me comes in and I say, hey, can I get a Mad Dog on the regular crust? And no substitutions. It's fine. You can just put it in as is. Just as it is on the menu is fine. When a beast like me comes in with the Apple Pay preloaded by the time that you spin the point of sale around, you know, man. No substitutions is a hero move. I trust the people who made the menu, man. I bet they went through a lot of like focus groups to figure out what the ideal toppings were. So I trust the focus group, man. There's wisdom of crowds. I'm not even trying to flex on you. I'm an insanely good customer. I order almost everything as is, man. Unless I'm ordering it for my kid. If I'm ordering it for my kid, might say, can I get the bolognese? But can I get it with the rigatoni noodles? Because she likes the bolognese. Sometimes they have like, it's usually spaghetti bolognese. And I would much rather she had the short pasta because it's easier for a 4-year-old to just use a fork to eat the short pasta. But for me personally, I almost always make no substitutions. One exception, if my wife wants a burger from McDonald's, I always go through the beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 no pickles. Because when you get the bag, the burger has a Post-it note on it that says, symbolically, good husband. Before she even opens the burger, it says, like, special, made to order, no pickles. It basically, your husband is McDonald's certified wife guy. It's free XP. You're stupid if you don't do it. It's a login bonus. Okay, sorry, I got lost for a second. You clean up the table a little after a meal? I clean it all up, man. I clean it all up. I don't get out a wet wipe and wipe it down, but yeah, I put everything on the tray and then I put the tray in the garbage, of course, no matter where I am. Is it better to be a good husband or a good father? That's tough, okay, because it's a poison pill. Because the first thing you have to say is you should be both. The second thing that I'm going to say is better is a weird word, but it's probably better to be a good father because a kid can't fix their own shit, and like your partner is an adult who maybe could fix their own shit even if you sucked. But I will say, and I apologize if you're, well, I don't apologize if you're a shitty father, but I apologize if you had a shitty father, which I know many of you did. Being a good dad to at least a 5-year-old is so easy. It's long, like it's long hours, but it's not hard. You're just sort of like there. You're just sort of being around and like making sure that like they're not doing anything that's harmful to themselves, and like, you know, taking them out, taking them to the library, taking them to the park, making conversation with them and stuff like that. You're just sort of there, man. As a parent of a 4-year-old, I disagree. Oh, what am I missing, man? What am I missing? Hang on. First, before you answer that, I got to get to this other bush. Huge. Yeah, the hardest part is playing with them. I don't know what the second hardest part is. The second hardest part might be like cutting the fruit, I guess. Hold. Cutting fruit is hard? No, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, you're right. Cleaning up after them. Cleaning up after them is annoying. Because they really do, like, while you're cleaning something up, they're making an exactly equivalent mess in a different part of the house, which is so annoying. But you just, you know, I mean, that's what you do. That's why it goes hard to, like, clean up while they're not in the house. Is making them 3 meals a day not annoying? I mean, I'll give you some tech. You're gonna hate this, or maybe you're gonna be like, whoa, I never thought of that. My kid loves to eat pasta, so like 1 to 2 times a week, I cook up like a pound of pasta with a jar of tomato sauce, some vegetables hidden in it, and just like, whenever she's like, I'm hungry, I want lunch, I want dinner, I'm like, check it out. When the moon hits your eyes like a big... Hold. I'm kind of, if I'm crashing out over everything, it's the people that are saying, like, try doing that after you go to your job. Listen, guys, I know my job is easy, but your job, most of you also have easy jobs. Most of you are not, you're not firefighters. You're not getting like a hit in the tummy with cannons. You're not painting a bullseye on your tummy and then tanking like a cannonball. Like you're in the office, man. But you're really trying to steal valor, right? Like, so like, I know mine's easier, but you're like, yeah, try doing improv with your kid after 7 hours of sales calls. Like, it's not that different. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but I can't imagine like it's that different. Yours is harder, I'll give you that, but it's not like it's a good excuse to not do anything. Like, what are you talking about? It's an insane sentence, man. Also, I hate to tell you this, but you don't even need to be there for the sale. I kind of resent you being there for the sales call. I was going to buy the shit anyway. I came into the store or called your company because I was going to buy it. I found it online already. I just want to make it like as fast as possible. But now you're trying to like upsell me on some kind of insurance I don't even need because I just don't drive that much, man. I'm sorry. I just don't drive that much. You sit around playing games, man? And you're saying that it's easy for me to be a good father because my job is like 10% easier than yours, man. Nobody's here flying Spitfires in the Battle of Britain. You know, we're all I'm not saying we all got a great life. I don't know what's going on for everybody, but it's like kind of, it's annoying as fuck for you to be like, you know, of course you're a good father. You don't have to drive to work. It makes you sound like kind of a puss, to be honest. Oh, I can't play with my kid. I spent too much time in traffic today. Fucking nut up, dude. You're the one who made him. The fuck are you talking about? Sorry, daddy can't play with you. Traffic was a little heavy today. Because that's the corollary of what you're typing in chat. The corollary of what you're typing in chat is like, I had a really hard day on the road. Daddy would love to work from home and then play with you, but instead I got too stressed out in my car. Like, what are you talking about? I want better for you. I'm an electrician. It's not that hard to play with my kid after work. Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said, you blue-collar motherfucker. Tell the email jobbers. Tell him what you said. Yeah, and he's up on a ladder. He's up on a ladder all day. And what? Tell him about the tight spaces. The tight spaces? Yeah. He's in tight spaces all day. Yeah, he says it's not that hard. He says he still picks up his 14-year-old kid and throws him in the air. He throws him 10 feet in the air and catches him. You hear that? Yeah, okay. Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said about the Vietnamese pate. Are you holding him by the collar? No, he's not like a little guy I'm holding up like this. He's fucking like 6'8". He's a 6'8" Giga Chad. And I'm going, tell him what you said. Get him. He's tall as fuck because, like, subconsciously that makes you think of him as a more authoritative source. I would be like, now listen, this if I was holding up a tiny guy, I'd be holding him up like this and I'd be going, now listen to what he's saying. Listen to what this guy's saying. I'd be holding him like that, okay? I do think it's easier for me, obviously. I mean, at like 2:30 p.m., I'm going to probably do some Pilates. And I'm thankful for that. Don't get me, I'm not saying, oh, it's so fucking hard. But it's annoying when you're like doing what you're supposed to do and people are like, of course you're doing what you're supposed to do. Your life is like 10% easier than mine. Well, what do you want me to fucking say, man? What do you want me to do? I can't do anything. I'm frozen on a smug face. Oh. By the way, just while I'm here, last night, I shaved. And when I shave, I take my shirt off. Because otherwise, you get the hairs all over your shirt. So what I do is I take my shirt off, and then I shave, and I hop in the shower for 5 minutes after I shave to get all the hair off my body. Before I put my shirt back on, I sat down in my computer chair. I took my computer out of sleep and my camera froze on what I can only describe as the most horrifying image anyone could see, which was just my incredibly hairy torso filling out the camera frame, like insanely too close to the camera. And I was like, very, very foreboding image. And I was like, should I send this to the content creator Discord? Because it's actually like so horrible. But then I didn't because I was embarrassed. But I genuinely thought about it. Like, all I can say, I know RFK has a completely hairless. Hello, you can hear me. You can hear me now. Okay. I don't know. That was weird. Marco Rubio, get out of my PC. Anyway, all I was gonna say is that the creep shot of me had serious like RFK energy, even though I know for sure he's got like a laser hair removal torso. It was like, I feel like my torso looks like RFK's, but like with hair. And it was so close to the camera that it was like it looked like maybe the last thing you see before you die. Now, I'm not saying that it's RFK's torso when he was 36. I'm saying his torso now. Private equity took over. You'll know private equity has bought the stream when we play Borderlands 4. No game audio now? What the hell happened, man? The hell happened? Like, I unplugged my camera, plugged it back in. My microphone stopped working for a second and then started working. And then the game audio doesn't even work. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I'm going to reboot it. Call of Duty stream would go hard. Maybe you might get your wish. You might get NHL 26 next week. Until I play it and then get like 4 viewers and lose every game 8-0 and then go, man, fuck this. No shot. Just give it a second. It's loading. Game audio! Sports games could be the play. What's crazy is that, like, I know the overall sentiment on sports games. And I have to acknowledge, they do suck. Like, NHL as a franchise changes like 5% annually, which is unacceptable. 5% might even be a stretch. Like the last one I played a lot of was like NHL 09. And then I played like 1 year at like NHL 18 and I was like, it's the same fucking game. You can't fool me. But I will say, they're so fun. They're such a fun, like, I just want to play sports kind of game. You used to work on NHL, it's because it's a skeleton crew. Yeah, I always got the vibe that, like, NHL makes not enough money to, like, justify the amount of resources to, like, try to keep up. But, like, what's the excuse with Madden? Because isn't, like, Madden used to be gas, and then they fell off, and I feel like they never got back to that, like, 85 Metacritic score, like, critical acceptability before. I guess they all, yeah, you're right. They all optimized around, like, Ultimate Team instead of actually making the games, like, good. That makes sense. They're already fun. Why make them good? Just make it gacha instead. It makes sense. I feel like I'd rather grab with the left, man. That wasn't very smart. I think I should try to go along, though. Try to go along instead. Whoa, don't go there. Guided by Voices was in NCAA 06. I have to guess. I'm going to guess that it was Teenage FBI. I can't imagine another Guided by Voices song making it into a sports game. And I think Teenage FBI is a pretty good song. It was Teenage FBI. Okay. Live version clears the record version, but that's okay. Go up and fast. Ooh, we were kind of cooking. We were kind of cooking there. Thoughts on Randy Described Eternity. Best song off of Perfect From Now On. Lyrics I think of anytime I'm going to do something that takes fucking forever. How long do you think it would take to wear down a metal sphere 10 times the size of Jupiter if it only came around the Earth once every 1,000 years and you stood on your roof with a feather? I'm thinking it would be a while. If I could get some time, I'd knock it out in an afternoon. That's real as fuck, man. Best wishes. Have you played White Knuckle? It's like this game, but good. I saw it when you wrote it the first time, Germa viewer. I see everything. It's really good, though. If they make a third person... If they make a third-person White Knuckle, maybe I'll play it. While it's first-person, I can't play it because I'll throw up. And, by the way, if you're like, oh, stop being a baby, stop being a baby, okay. Take 15 seconds of this. Boom. 15 seconds of that. That's your punishment. You are getting very nauseous. You're getting nauseous. You're getting a headache. Your internal temperature just rose 3/4 of 1 degree. There you go. Watch what you say, okay? Why are you punishing everybody? That's true. Like everybody else, next time that happens, everybody else close your eyes, okay? And just that one person, you should watch this. I do remember in the 6th grade, there was a kid in our class who like never did his homework. Because like in hindsight, at the time, you're like, he's lazy. He's like 11, right? You're like, he's lazy. But then, looking back, you're like, I bet his home life was unstable. Because he was getting into some behaviors that an 11-year-old is like not getting into. Like playing Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, so he would never do his homework and our teacher would like crash out on him. And then one time... This is all real, I swear it to you. One time, he didn't do his homework, and the teacher was like, "'Cause you didn't do your homework, I'm making everybody stay inside at recess." And I think he thought that this was like sweet, and we would be like, "Man, you just cost us recess, dude." What actually happened is it galvanized the whole class and united them against the teacher. And then in the back channels, which was like the next recess, we all got together. The jocks, the preps, the nerds, the burnouts. It was the 6th grade, but like the archetypes are starting to form. And we were like, we're gonna have a fucking strike. We're gonna have a friggin' strike, okay? So we wrote like the terms of the fucking strike. And then we gave it, I don't remember the exact specifics, but like we gave it to one kid who had a reason to go to the office. And we're like, deliver this to the secretary in the office and this shit is gonna pop off. And then she got intercepted on the way to the office by the teacher. And the teacher was like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "Delivering our manifesto to the secretary." And he was like, "What?" So he got the manifesto and he came back and like, we came back to the bargaining table. Let's just put it that way. And we ironed something out. We ironed out an arrangement so we could all make it to the end of the school year without anything popping off. But I don't remember what kind of concessions we got. I got a lot of... That's the same teacher who I found out later he got fired because he was taking the profits from Pizza Day. Trying to think of what else. What else? He was doing all sorts. This is the guy who got into an argument with a classmate because our classmate didn't show his work on the like multiplication quiz that we got, so our teacher failed him even though he got all the answers right. And then my friend wouldn't let it, like he wouldn't let it lie, man. So he got into, they had like a 40-minute argument with the whole class there, like shouting at each other in the class. And then the dude was like, you gotta leave. Go see the principal. And he's like, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. So then the teacher took the other 25 kids out of the class and taught us how to use a miter saw out in the hall. Like, it was crazy, man. He lost complete control of the classroom. Good life tip, though? Yeah, he was, the one good thing I will say about him, he was always trying to teach us how to use tools. He was always like, when you get older, you might want to know how to use, like, a drill press. So he had, like, a system where you could get, like, certified on the wood shop tools. And I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I made a birdhouse out of an old 2-liter pop bottle and then got my credit and got the fuck out. In hindsight, I really wish I paid more attention. Yeah, no, obviously I regret it now. I think I did get certified on the drill press because that thing is really easy to use. It's just like one handle. It goes up and down. But anyway. The other shit? Yeah, he got me on the other shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with a miter saw. Fuck you. You're cooking though? Yeah. Hold on. No cap, I had a shop teacher named Mr. Wood who was missing an eye. That's so real. Why are so many teachers missing an eye? In 10th grade, in the province where I lived, you had to take 2 classes that obviously, like, are practical, but because school is sometimes bizarro world, the practical classes were the classes that were, like, jokes, and the shit like theoretical physics was the stuff that's hard. And the stuff that's applicable to almost everybody's life is like, yeah, you just sort of show up and get at least an A. So we had to take half a semester of careers and half a semester of civics. All I remember about civics is that we watched Aaron Brockovich, and that movie's pretty fucking good. So that was not a waste of time. Careers was 6 weeks long, and you were supposed to learn... It was basically like, what do you want to be when you grow up, the class. But we did nothing in the class because we had a teacher... He was really, really old. Like, maybe like this is his last year teaching old. Or maybe like is only teaching on like a part-time basis because he retired 10 years ago old. So like the first 2 weeks he taught the class. And then like the one day he was like, just do this worksheet today. Like my head hurts a lot. And then the next day we had a new teacher and they were like, oh yeah, your old teacher, he won't be back for a bit. His fucking retina detached from his eye. And we were like, what the fuck? So for like a month, we didn't do anything because we had a substitute teacher in a class that didn't matter at all. We just watched like workplace safety videos. And then the dude came back with a fucking eye patch. And then we didn't do anything because he was like, the class only has like a week and a half left. So I think everybody just got an A+, man. Kind of sick though. Careers was dumb. Tell me why my friend's got a trifold saying he's going to be an F1 driver. That's real. By the 10th grade, you know if you got any prospects of becoming a driver in Formula 1, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Maybe your friend was Lance Stroll, man. Could be. Or maybe a Villeneuve. What was your high school GPA? A fucking 4, dude. It's public high school. It was a 4. A churlish question. Hold. Should I start paying for my dad's food? I'm 32. They won't let you. That's the thing. If they're staying with you for a while, you might be able to get away with paying for like 1 in 3 dinners. Otherwise, they won't let you. You offer, and then they say no, and then you relent and let them pay. I think it's the way to do it. Fuck you. But they're the ones on a fixed income. I know, but it's like it's worth on average. I mean, it might depend on the situation. I think on average, it's worth the asymmetrical cost to them to maintain the chain of command. Like the symbolic, I am still the provider for you situation. And it's worth me letting them pay for it so that they can maintain that as well. Mother-in-law ain't paying for shit. That's true. That's true. I love, I mean, it kind of sucks, but I get it. I love going out to dinner with Kate's mom, and then like Kate's sister's family, because they don't even offer. Kate's parents, at no point are Kate's parents like, let me get that. They're like, look, we got 2 kids. Our kids have families. Let them fight it out. We did our work. We're just eating. We're ordering whatever we want and we're eating. At no point are we paying for this. It's not even on the table. Me and then my brother-in-law have to fight it out. I have done one time I did do that. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I went to the till and said, I'd like to settle up for our table. And then you come back, and then like 5 minutes later you get to be like, shall we go? And then your opponent goes, don't we need to pay? And at that point, it's dawning on them. It's dawning on them that they've already lost. And I go, oh, I just handled it. And it's taken care of. Ooh. Say, that is the Ozymandias. You really think I would have told you my plan if there was any chance you could have stopped me? I paid the bill 45 minutes ago. Fuck you. I bought the zoo 35 minutes ago. That's good, man. That's good. Dude, we should start this is a horrible idea, but it would be funny. We should start just mogging random people at restaurants. We should start being like, hey, I'll take our bill, and that table over there on the other side of the restaurant, fuck it, I'll take their bill too. And then waiting like an hour and a half for them to have 18 cups of coffee until they finally leave, and then they are like, what? Someone paid it? All right, let's get out of here, guys. And they don't even like look at you at all. They just walk out, and you're like, the fuck? You hit him with the Labubu stare. So true, so true. Could be fun, man. Could be fun. Larry, I'm on DuckTales. Socks! I was thinking more like a private jet or something. Larry, I'm on DuckTales. Whatever, this is easy. DuckTales used to be primetime TV back in the day. No, the fuck it didn't. It was on Saturday at 8:15 in the morning. It was not prime TV. Like, that's not when they put the shows that are making a lot of money. It was peak. I mean, yeah, sure, it's peak when you're like 8. Nothing wrong with DuckTales, but like, why the fuck are we talking about DuckTales, man? It's 2025. Probably goes hard when you're unemployed. Dude, high school summer vacations when all my friends were working summer jobs, that's so true. I watched so much fucking Saved by the Bell. No reason for me to be watching Saved by the Bell at all. I was going to high school in the mid-2000s. This show is all about like what high school is like in 1992. But I was like, fuck, I gotta microwave my lunch really quick. Saved by the 2 episodes a day they play of Saved by the Bell are coming on. When you wake up in the morning with your alarm clock rolling and you're sure you're gonna make it on time. And just sit down and see the bus fly by. I remember that, man. I remember that. '90s seemed cool. What I remember of it, like, is a pretty cool time to be a kid. I can't really speak to, like, every time you say like the '90s were so sick, someone's always like, "What about the AIDS epidemic?" Oh, sorry, bro, I was like 6. I didn't have any, like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on at all. Like, I was alive when the Berlin Wall fell, but like I wasn't, like, I didn't have a sledgehammer. You know, I wasn't involved. So I don't know. I'm sorry for saying like I had a good childhood in the '90s, like when there was bad shit happening. But like I wasn't there, man. I was mostly just like, it's pretty much like almost my whole '90s experience. I was thinking, I don't want to get political. You ever think about how crazy it is? So I'm 36. Who were the presidents in my lifetime? 10 seconds of Ronald Reagan. 1 term, lame duck, George Bush Sr. Not gonna do it. Saxophone man, sex scandal himself, Bill Clinton. Chain that into 8 years of stolen George. Well, yeah, okay, the first 4 years were stolen. The second 4 years he won fair and square, unfortunately. 8 years of mission to terrorists hate our freedom. Little detour into the Obama years. Trump, Biden, Trump. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm 36. If you're like 24, you're probably like, this is normal. It's not normal, man. It's not normal. You go back, take a look at like 50 years of presidencies from like the 1900s. You get a couple of weirdos in there, but most of them are just sort of like, I'm not saying they didn't do bad things, but I'm saying most of them were just sort of like, he was like a guy and we elected him. He was a politician, we elected him, he did some stuff. Maybe if there was like the 24-hour media circus, I don't know, maybe fucking Taft would have been wilding out or something like that, but FDR made it too crazy. Actually, is so swag that he didn't want people to know that he was using a wheelchair, so he had a train go from Washington, D.C. to the subway platform underneath the Waldorf Astoria in New York so he could drive his fucking car off the train. And people would be like, holy shit, no wonder he won 3 fucking terms, man. People were probably like, the other guy, FDR just drove his fucking car off the train. Are you serious? 4 terms? He was moving different, man. Holy. And the cigarette holder, he was going, I guess he wasn't looking like the Penguin. The Penguin's looking like him. Anyway. Za got him acting unwise. Any weekend plans? Why would you go straight to that one? Doesn't even make any sense. Yes, yes, I have weekend plans. Yes, I do. Saturday is attempt 2 at setting up this PC. I'm bullish about the window that I'm going to get. Sunday we got lunch or dinner plans with another family. Pseudo play date. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to catch up, probably go to a cool restaurant. I'm going to let them pick the restaurant, go to a cool restaurant. I think here's the play. I've been doing this mindlessly. It's time to do it mindfully. I think I'm going to ride this one almost all the way to the bottom, grab the blue one, pray that I can get onto the second blue one before it gets to the bottom, and then I should be able to pivot to the one that has a lot of momentum. That's how we're going to do it. It's going to be like ride... Oh, you're right. I could do the first two like I do this one. And then get to the very tippy top. And then start from the tippy... Yes! It's a strategy game, bro. Watch the skeleton video. Cracks me up every time. Motherfucker! It is evergreen. It's so good. Motherfucker! Get out of our home! Leave this place! It makes you wonder, like, the type of shit... If they had, like, camera phones in, like, the Middle Ages, the type of shit people would be posting. There'd be, like, a fucking, like, shadow or something like that. They'd be like, we've got a demon on camera! We've got a demon on camera! Dance in it! Dance in it! Anabaptist type shit. I still think, dude, like live video of like an eclipse happening in an old European village where they had no concept of eclipses would be the craze. It would be like War of the Worlds, right? People would be freaking the fuck out. They would be like, oh my God. Oh my God. The sun went out, bro. That would be so... They would be burning the fuck out of their eyes. Holy shit. And you know there was one dude in the town square who was like, I told you, but now you've missed your chance to repent. And now you're going to burn in hell forever. And me and my followers are going up. And then the fucking went, and the sun came back out and they went, Pulls at an incredible, like the collar that looks like those Shakespeare, like an accordion collar, tugs at accordion collar. That is a certified guards moment. Better. Would you rather be a peasant or a ruffian? I don't think I would be a ruffian. Rapscallion at most. I don't think I would ever like rough it up. I think I might cause mischief at worst. Depending on the environment in which I was born in, I think possibly I could cause mischief, but I'm not gonna... Like, a ruffian is someone who might wait until, like, a merchant sells his wares, and then when he turns down an alley and he's clutching his coin purse, might, like, hit him with an object or something, and then the coins would go spilling and they would grab the coins. That's more like a ruffian. I don't see myself as being a ruffian. I see myself as being like a rapscallion. Just like tying someone's shoelaces together or something, and then they trip over and they like chase after you. That's more my speed. Next time. Next time. A scoundrel? No, I feel like a scoundrel implies perhaps some actions more befitting a ne'er-do-well in the arena of affairs with the fairer sex. I don't see myself as being a scoundrel. No, a rapscallion. Harmless mischief at worst. I could see myself raising some rabble. Yes, I could see myself being a rabble rouser. I definitely feel like if I was part of the people that slept in like the bunk beds on the ship instead of the dude who had like the big table and the map, I could see me being in the bottom of the ship being like, we should kill this fucker. And then like inciting the mutiny. I could see that happening. But what's much more likely to happen is that I would be like the third officer in charge of the ship, and I would be killed in the mutiny for sure. That's way more likely. But if I was in the working class on the ship, I think I could raise some rabble, yes. Yeah, I'd be like the Higgs boson or whatever. Guys, I'm not moving up when I do this. Favorite Italian food? I don't even want to tell you because you're going to unk me, okay? You're going to unk me? I feel like I've reached the age where pasta has surpassed pizza. If I go to an Italian restaurant that specializes in pizza and pasta, I am more likely now to order a pasta dish than a pizza dish. And I've even entered the phase of my life where 1 every 4 times I might order an entree that's neither pizza nor pasta. Maybe a cioppino, maybe a branzino, or other foods, some of which don't even end in O. Hold, 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 hold. And not everybody is on the same journey. Because my dad's still a pizza guy. And I can't tell you the story yet because it requires too much brain power. Oh, we were almost there too. My daughter loves to eat Italian food. It's basically like Italian and then like some Korean and Japanese and then sandwiches is basically all she wants to eat. So when my parents are here one time, I took them out to an Italian restaurant on Saturday. She had some pasta. And then on Sunday, I was like, you guys want to come out for lunch with us? There's just one thing. Because my parents are very like, we can't eat the same genre of food 2 days in a row. They're very, like, they would cook a meal on Wednesday, cook a meal on Thursday, Wednesday's leftovers on Friday, Thursday's leftovers on Saturday, right? Even though functionally after 4 days you get to the same spot, they like to spread it out by a day at least. So I said, just so you know, we're going to go to an Italian restaurant. And Dad, I know you had pizza yesterday, but don't worry. He was like, I don't want to have pizza 2 days in a row. I was like, don't worry. They got pasta too. Hold. Catch that, dude. Just ordering another pizza. Fully expected him to order some pasta, and then the dude was like, I'll take the Calabrese pizza or something like that. Like, you lied to me. Oh, that's all right. How would you rank the steps on the Eightfold Path? Right, effort, and mindfulness for me? 1 second here. Okay, 1 second. The 8 steps. The 8 steps in the decision-making process. What's it called? The Eightfold Path. The Eightfold Path. Let's see, man. It's a foundational teaching in Buddhism. Let's see what we got here, okay? Right view, right intention, right speech, right action, right livelihood, right effort, right mindfulness. What is right samadhi? That is French for Sunday. You're not wrong. Right? You're not wrong also. Right action, I don't know. That's got to be kind of like one of the most important. Right action seems pretty... That's kind of goated. Hold. Spiritual liberation. I don't think I'm cut out to be a Buddhist. I'm sorry, like I think it's very noble, but I don't think I'm the type of guy to eat every part of the buffalo. I'd have to like box up the hooves and like the snout and maybe ship it off somewhere else. Maybe they can make a soup out of it. I think it's good to use every part of the buffalo, but I kind of want to use like the best parts of it, the parts that I like, and then maybe send the other parts to just the other parts is kind of like out of sight, out of mind. I'll donate the other parts in the hopes that somebody else wants my garbage. Speaking of which, I did donate like in Dan's chat, I said it was 25. But it was actually more like 6 or 7. I donated 6 or 7 old merch items to Goodwill last weekend. 6, 7. Yes, sir. Is that Italian brain rot? I realized I'm never gonna wear them, man. Those hoodies are not getting worn. Nobody wants that bullshit. Well, but isn't that the lie we tell ourselves when we donate the stuff to the thrift store? Is like I'm too good for this piece of clothing, but surely some poor son of a bitch out there is gonna love it. I think there's an element of that, right? Who thinks that? I think like almost everybody that donates stuff to the thrift store thinks that. Like, this shit is too ratty for me, but it would be a waste to throw it out even though it's garbage. Let me take it to Goodwill instead, and then Goodwill can throw it out for me. Didn't you work at a Goodwill? Yeah, man, that's how I know. People are donating straight garbage, man. Hold. I thrifted a 2013 Boston Marathon zip-up. That's fucked up, man. That's stolen valor. Have you at least run a marathon? It doesn't have to be that one, because that one's got, is in the news. But like, I'm running one in 6 weeks. Don't wear it until you finish the marathon, okay? Don't wear it until you finish the marathon. I ran a 2:52 at Boston that year. I say you're good. You ran a 2:52? That's fucking... You're fast as fuck, man. That's quick. Holy shit. You can say whatever you want. If you have my permission to say, I don't eat that, that's unhealthy. You posted, that's not even your mile time, that's your marathon time. Holy cow, man. Yeah, you can virtue signal. You can do whatever you want. You paid the price. Jesus Christ. I'm going for a 255. As a marathon runner, are you pissed off that like marathons are hard? You have to train for like if you're training from 0 to a marathon, I don't know, 8 months, 12 months, year and a half to get there, something like that. As a marathon runner, are you pissed off that people are now running such fucked up Ironmans that nobody really gives you your kudos for running marathons anymore? Like people are like, oh, you ran a marathon? Sweet. Oh, my cousin's husband just ran like a fucking Ironman in the Australian outback. Yeah. He was running for 72 days straight in the desert. They also had to like climb rocks. They also had to do some rock climbing. There was like 3 kilometers of elevation or something. That would piss me off for sure, man. My best friend won CrossFit. Your best friend? You're best friends with Amadi? From season 2 of Physical 100? Oh, I let go with the wrong hand. I am Superman. That's right. Dude, REM poster. I haven't heard that one in a long time. And I can do anything. I haven't heard that in forever, man. Season 1 winner was a CrossFitter too, wasn't he? No, he was a snowboarder, unfortunately. Huge loss for cyclists because it was snowboarder versus cyclist. And we were like, of course we're going to mog the snowboarder. Then the snowboarder won. And low key, I think that's why Corey, who is a cyclist, always brings up how the final was rigged. And they did like half of the final and then like had to reshoot it because something was broken and then the cyclist lost. I think that's, and I can relate, but I feel like that's why Corey's always bringing it up, I think. When I was doing research in Greenland this year, the only other foreigners in this little town was this Spanish influencer doing an Ironman on her own, just trying to convince Netflix to bankroll her doing it again. But in Antarctica, she's the weirdest person I ever met. Yeah, I mean, I don't know her personally, but that's just too much, man. That's just too much for a person like me. I think I could see myself at some point doing a marathon. I am going to become that guy that starts jogging on vacation. And I'm literally not doing it to make the people that are not jogging feel bad. I'm just doing it because I wake the fuck up so early, even on vacation, that like I might as well be jogging instead of just like, sitting like outside, like brainstorming shit to write in the notes app. And like trying to keep the Peloton going when you're on vacation, it sucks. Hotels, they either have a Peloton and you're like, okay, that's best case scenario. I got to bring the fuck ass shoes in my suitcase. Takes like a whole suitcase. Bring like 10 pairs of shorts and gym shirts and shit like that. Or even worse, they have the fuck ass Life Fitness bike with the LED screens. And for some reason, I don't know what happened, but the hotel gym purchasers did not get the memo. They have like 8 recumbent bikes and then like 2 sit-up bikes. And they're not right. Like you're not sitting in the bike position that you're normally sitting in. So I look at the runners and I go, that's sick. Because all you really need is like shorts and a pair of shoes, man. It could even be the same shoes you wear around, but I think I might become that guy. But there's no shot you're gonna see me. Weep. Huge. There's no shot you're ever gonna see me run an Ironman. I could be annoying. I don't think I'm gonna be that annoying. I think I'm much more likely to be the kind of annoying like Eddie Izzard that's like, check it out, I ran 26.2 kilometers every day for a month. Like, that's pretty fucking annoying. I am sorry if you're an Ironman runner, by the way, but you mog in fitness, so just take the L on this one. Running a month of marathon straight is not as annoying as running like one 150 kilometer race. That's just crazy. That's insane. Or like one of the, like I don't think I could ever see myself doing a race where you have to sleep on the race. Like where you run all day and then you like pitch a tent and sleep on the dirt and then wake up and start running again. That's never gonna happen. There's no shot you're gonna see me doing that. More power to you, though. You know what we should start doing? Whenever somebody tells, oh, there's no reason to do this. I got no beef with the ultra runners. But I think what would be funny is if every time we met a new person that tells us they ran an ultra, we just go, must be nice to have that kind of time. How do you think they'd respond to that? Because I'm sure like 90% of the time people are saying some shit like, wow, that's crazy. You must be in really good shape. Feels like you could mix them up a little bit. You could really put them in their place by being like, must be nice to have that kind of time. Oh, really? How long did it take to train for that? Oh, 15 hours a week for 2 years? What's it like to have that kind of time? Say, wow, yeah, damn, you deadass have like no life, huh? Plus you work from home, streamer. Now you're just being rude? Yeah, I don't care for them. Ah, they're really nice. It's a person I made up. Mogged. Are you not on the Peloton 15 hours a week? No shot, bro. Must be nice to have that kind of time. I'm a 10.5 hour Andy. 15 hours? Yeah, okay. Must be nice, man. Must be nice to have that kind of free time. Holy cow. I'm squeezing 10.5 in. Well, the fjord we worked on wasn't big either, so she biked the same 5 miles back and forth like 20 times in a row. That is fucking funny. That is actually, she's so neurotypical. I can totally relate to that, man. She's doing an ultra bike ride by doing the same 5 mile segment over and over and over. And she flew all of her shit to Greenland just to make it happen. That's crazy. I'm not trying to be that guy who's like, you know, oh, I would love to do some shit that sucks. I feel like I would be the kind of beast that would love to spend like maybe 5 days in Nook. Because like, I'm sure there's like, I'm sure what people are going to say is that there's nothing to do. But like, there's shit to do in my city and I'm not doing it anyway. It might be nice to just get a change of scenery, man. Bring my shoes. Yeah, exactly. Shoes and a water bottle. Be sick to just walk around it for a few days. Yeah, and say like, hey. Say hey to some people. Hey. Or also, I don't think they would know that I'm not from Greenland. If I put on one of those, like a beanie and a heavy jacket, I think they would be like, he's probably a fisherman or something. Hey. Hey. Thank you. Thank you for saying I could pass. I think I could pass. At least until I had to talk. He's cold. Fish. Tell them what you said. Ow! I hit my foot on my PS5. Yow! Oh! Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said about how I look like I'm Greenlandish. Oh! Oh, why did they make the console so sharp, man? It's got two blades coming out of it. They bladed the console. It hurts so bad. Why did they blade it? This shit's looking like a Gillette razor, man. Yow! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I'm okay. It's gonna be bruised, man. It's gonna be bruised. Nah, I'm gonna be okay. It does hurt, though. It does hurt. Didn't quite make it, y'all. Fuck. Can you hang there? I'm wounded. I'm a wounded soldier serving on the front lines, man. Hold. Ever touch your dick after cutting up peppers and it burns? I just did that. That's gotta hurt. I don't know if I've ever peppered my penis accidentally, but certainly like 1 in 100 showers, you do get soap in the tip. And it's just like, that's... It doesn't even hurt that bad. It just feels so uncomfortable. And you're like, damn, this is really gonna hurt like that until the next time I pee, huh? You're like, what do you mean it doesn't hurt? Well, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing like half the nerve endings. Yeah, I'm missing like half the nerve endings because they chopped my shit up when I was born. But like, it doesn't hurt that bad. It's mostly just, it's uncomfortable. Yeah, you're kind of like, you're eager for the feeling to go away, but... I'm so fucking locked in. Oh, we were right there. We were right there. I'm not pushing the soap in. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know how it happens. You're lathering up the 6 parts of your body that you wash in the shower. Guys, back me up. +2. Thank you for that. Thank you for your honesty. I'm not saying you never take a shower where you wash your whole body, but you wash every shower. There's 6 parts you wash. What are they? I mean, it depends. I mean, it's all one big like part, you know, like your whole body's one big part. You definitely wash your ass, your balls, and your cock. And your armpits. And then like your head and face, unless you're doing like a cleanser outside of the shower or something like that. back of the neck, like down about as far as I can reach on the back of the neck, and then I do slather up this part, and then like go all the way down the torso, like a torso rub, and then I would say 1 in 2 showers, I'm doing the whole thing. I'm doing the legs, and getting in between the toes. But like the average shower, the median shower, you're hitting the stinky parts, and then it's just fun to rub your torso a little bit. Sides, God is my witness, I don't think I've ever washed my sides. Arms? Ah, not really. Not really. Stinky sides? The sides of my stomach are like the only part of my body, except for my head, that doesn't have hair on it. So I think they're chilling for the most part. They're probably getting a little ambient soap from the rest of the stomach washing, but... What about your knee pits? Honestly, I would love to say that I don't need to wash there. That's probably one I should consider adding to the repertoire. I think the back of the knee makes sense. I think I'm gonna, if I remember, next time I shower, I'm gonna wash the back of my knees, because that's like it's a fold. Feet, I wash the feet. I wash the feet. That's 100%. Behind the ears, no shot. No, I don't wash behind the ears. It might be fucked up back there. I don't know. Rip to whoever's fucking me from behind, I guess. I don't know what the fuck's going on back there. If you're hitting it from the back, do not take a picture. I don't want to know. I don't want, out of sight, out of mind, bro. Hold on. Look. I don't understand why you don't just wash everything. Kaylinator, I'm still beefing with you. I'm beefing with you over some shit you said in Justin's chat. You think I forgot? You think you could go badgeless in my chat and I won't remember who you are? What did they say? I don't know. Some shit about fruit, I think. Saying some shit about fruit that I took umbrage with. Oh no, that's not good. That's fool's gold, bro. We're not making it. At least my foot feels better. Fruit is massively overrated. Caleb, come on. It's not... Like, first off, it's great. Secondly, fruit is not overrated. It's so underbought right now because of the keto army. Here's that attention you ordered. Fruit is kind of good. It's not kind of good. It's incredible. Every time I eat a good piece of fruit, I'm like, why did human beings invent candy? This fruit tastes so much better than candy, man. And it's fucking good for you, bro, which is crazy. Huge. You think banana is mid? Banana is a mid fruit. Now, to be fair, it has its place. Insanely cheap, portable. I mean, those are the big pluses of the banana. Tastes good. I don't think a banana tastes bad. Portable, huh? Yeah, portable. It comes in its own wrapper, bro. You don't need a Tupperware or anything. You could just put that shit in your backpack. It's the most portable fruit on the planet. Hold. Very important in smoothies as well. Every fruit comes in its own wrapper. Okay, buddy, just throw like a fucking a grape in your backpack. See how it's dealing at the end of the day. Can't even. Oh, I want to have some fruit later. Let me just throw a fucking handful of grapes into my bag. Are you insane? Wasting our time. We could be talking about meaningful shit. Instead, you want your stupid ass edge case, which isn't even validated when I've just invalidated it specifically. Okay? Kind of person that takes any questions as a challenge instead of like the thing that you have to say before you say, have a nice weekend, everybody go home. Making me sick. Anyway. What were the adults talking about? Bananas are fine. And they have a serious use case. Not the best fruit, man. A ripe peach, a ripe nectarine, some fresh pineapple, a mango. Come on. It mogs a banana. And the banana, again, it's got its place. It's easily, probably every year, the banana is the most consumed fruit in my household. By me. Calling it the best fruit is crazy. I mean, if peaches were like 49 cents a pound, bananas are on notice. That's all I'm gonna say. Those fuckers are like $4.99 a pound or some shit like that, pissing me off. You would catch me saying, don't throw those peaches out. You can make peach bread with that. Some annoying shit like that. Look, someone will come over, look at the most fucked up banana in history and be like, you're not going to throw that out, are you? Shit looks like the damn dark saber, bro. Yeah, I was planning on throwing it out. You know, you could keep that in your fridge, and if you got like 6 more fucked up bananas, you could make banana bread, eat 2 slices of it, offer it to everybody that comes over, and then throw that in the garbage when it goes stale. You just make a Mandalorian reference? Yeah, my kid was talking to me about the dark saber this morning. I was like, how the fuck does she know about the dark saber, bro? Who told her about the damn dark saber? We were also playing Minecraft last night, and by Minecraft, I mean, she has a box of kinetic sand, and she put some little plastic toys in it, and then we took turns digging a plastic toy out and going like, oh, lapis. She used her little pickaxe. She pulled out one of the toys she put in there, and she went, huh, a blaze rod. I was like, what the fuck? Who told her about blaze rods, man? I don't even know shit about blaze rods. I don't know what the fuck a blaze rod is. I know you get it in the nether, maybe from like a fortress or something, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell a blaze rod does or what you make with it. Hold. You use them to make potions? That's way beyond my pay grade in Minecraft, man. Whip. Hold. 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 You played Thaumcraft? Yeah, but I never learned it. I became a prompt engineer. I was like, chat, how do I do this? And then chat would be like, you should read the manual. And then I would go, chat, if I wanted to do something like this, would it be possible? And they would spit that shit right out. They would spit out a step-by-step series of instructions to do exactly what I wanted to do. It's that easy. Yeah, chat CBT. Exactly. Hold. The mouth creeper incident. Lot of you new heads don't know about the mouth creeper incident. Where Mouth set up a meticulous secret farm and base, and then I went to it, and I still don't think it's my fault, but a creeper followed me in and then blew up like half his shit. You know what? Let me take a peek at this one. Librarian got it here. Mouth, why do you have so many creepers in here? Why do I sound like that, man?
I think it's because there's no light in the field.
It's freaking Creeper City.
Please don't go near them while they're near my machines. Like, no.
One of the funniest things Mouth has ever said is, "Please don't go near them while they're near my machines." I forgot that line is so fucking good. Please don't go near them when they're near my machines. Oh. Oh, man. Mouth, why do you have so many creepers in here?
I think it's because there's no light in the field.
It's freaking Creeper City.
Please don't go near them while they're near my machines. Like, no.
I'm so sorry.
I fucking hate it. God damn it.
But like, what was he? There was creepers everywhere, man. They weren't like boxed in or anything.
Why?
Yeah. Nephew, you gotta get some torches up, bro. It literally blew up. I love when he says, "Please don't go near them when they're near my machines."
No light in the field.
It's freaking Creeper City.
Please don't go near them while they're near my machines. Like,
oh man. Please don't go near them when they're near my machines. Like the cadence he hits is so good.
No.
Oh man. It's crazy. As someone who doesn't watch YouTube, I'm looking at like what's in my sidebar right now. The hell is the psychology of the man-child? What the hell are you doing in my fucking sidebar, man? There's some good shit in my sidebar though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
An MRRL time. Me and Mark Rutsu. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu. That's fucking right. I skipped 113. I'm a fucking legend.
That's never leaving the sidebar. Oh man. How about this one? You guys know this one? Give it a sec. Just from that, do you know what video this is? Eli, you got it. Yeah, that's Iron Mike, Eli Porter versus Envy. 6.8 million views 17 years ago. Careful, that gets claimed. I can't play it anyway. He says a lot of stuff that shouldn't be on stream, probably. You gonna be on the Mafia-thon? I don't know. I gotta put Kai on. I haven't replied to his messages lately. We'll see. Right, you literally just have to hang on this. Huge. Let's give him 4:45 p.m. in the office energy. The office mentioned. Old. It's only 1:16 though. The paper mentioned. I was realizing. I think I'm getting Justin pilled on media. It feels so good to say I haven't seen something, and then people think that there's a reason you haven't seen it, but the reason you haven't seen it is just because you haven't seen fucking anything. It feels so good to be like, nah, I haven't seen The Pit. I don't know. No, I haven't seen Severance yet. Oh, no, I haven't gotten around to it. Told you to watch Poor Things a year ago. You were right. That's one of the best movies that I've seen in the 2020s, without a doubt. I'm sure there's lots of good shit I'm missing, to be honest with you, but I'm not starved for recommendations. We're drowning in media. Most of it sucks, to be fair, but it's easy enough to find the good. It's never been easier to find the good stuff, to be honest with you. Okay, hold on. Poor Things sucked. Yeah, sucked at being bad, which means it's good. I agree. If they were trying to make a bad movie, they did a really, really bad job of it, because I loved it. I thought it was incredible. Someone asked me if I played Silksong, and I said, "Brother, I ain't even played Hollow Knight." Sorry, I was preloading the bit, which is like, I bet it would go crazy if you said, "Oh, you mean Guacamelee?" I liked it better when it was called Guacamelee 2. I mean, Hollow Knight's cool, but Hornet isn't even fit to carry Guacamelee's jockstrap, man. Do I need to watch Titanic if I saw the documentary? Yeah. Titanic is really good. I grew up in an era where, like, it was cool to hate on Titanic, because Leonardo DiCaprio was, like, the celebrity that every girl my age had a crush on, basically like my entire life until recently. So it felt so good to be like, this movie sucks, plus it's too long. But then I watched it again as an adult like a couple of years ago, and it's so good. James Cameron does not miss, man. I haven't seen either of the Avatars, but James Cameron, he knows how to make he knows how to make good cinema, man. You can skip Avatar. I'm not gonna let you guys trick me twice. First time Avatar came out, you gotta see it. It left theaters. Never watch it. It fucking sucks. I can't believe he's wasting his time making another one. Avatar 2 comes out. You gotta see it. It made like $1.8 billion at the box office. Now it's been out for like a year. Don't watch it. It fucking sucks. You guys got me once. You're not gonna get me again. The third one's gonna come out. It's probably not going to make $1.5 billion, but it's probably going to make like 900 million, 1.1 billion, something like that. When it's out, people are going to be like, this movie's amazing. And then after it is out of theaters, people are going to be like, it's derivative, don't watch it. The playbook's out, man. Hold. Type of movie that only works on the big screen. Well, luckily, I got a 60-inch in the family room. Ooh, and our TV's pretty big too. That's right, 5-foot-long penis. That means something. No, thank you. Maybe I could work with 2.5. 5 is like no shot. That's too long? I was gonna say. I can't tell you what I was gonna say. But she did. Anyway. Okay, here we go. There's a ledge here? Wait, whoa, really? I don't think so, nephew. Everything Everywhere All at Once is so good. Yeah, maybe when you're ordering a bagel. The movie, though, kind of derivative. I don't know, never seen it. behind the black shadow in the foreground. Wait a second. What the fuck? I'm sorry? No. We're not going to be doing that, because that's a cheat. Once we've done this, we can do that, but we're going to do this first. We're not going to do that. If I had discovered that, I could do that. You telling me to do that, I can't do that until I've done this. Which is going to happen right fucking now. Right fucking now. Right now. That particle effect is so funny, man. Now what the heck is even that? Okay. Easy enough. You're playing like a man who would start Ertz? It's not... I mean, listen, you're acting like I'm putting no respect on Zach Ertz, okay? I put respect on him. I drafted him. Everybody else took disrespect on him because they didn't draft him. The reason I didn't start him is because I got 2 flex spots, okay? Now, who am I putting in the flex spots? One of them goes to Michael Pittman. I can't sit Michael Pittman. I know he was playing the Jets or the Dolphins last weekend. I can't sit him. He got like 110 yards and a touchdown. I have to play him. He earned it. He played his way onto the squad, man. And then the other flex spot, it has to go to a QB. The QB just has way more point potential than a tight end. Even if it is Bryce Young or Cam Ward. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. If somebody plays well week 1, I'm not benching them week 2. I don't care if they're playing against Denver. Who's your main TE? Trey McBride, bro. In fact, you know who's on the fucking bubble right now? Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle, this is a prove-it game this weekend from Jalen Waddle, okay? If you put up another 1.6 point performance, I ain't gonna be happy. Let's put it that way. Dolphins might get relegated. You drafted Waddle? Bro, he's wide receiver 2 on the Dolphins. I had to give it a try. I thought they would at least like field an NFL roster this year. I didn't realize they were just like literally during the regular season, they literally don't care. They're just hoping to win like the FA Cup or some shit like that. Waddle. Bro, his QB literally has CTE. It's the NFL, everyone has CTE. By the way, he doesn't have CTE. Mike McDaniel reportedly sat next to him on the team flight, and Tua was watching McGruber and laughing throughout. I'll stop referencing it when he fucking throws a pass. Fuck you. Possibly the funniest sports-related tweet I've ever seen. Yikes, bro. Well, we go again. Go again. Hold. Is this game difficult? Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be the most annoying person in the world, but it's not difficult. And I mean that sincerely. It's not difficult because you control whether you win or lose. If you quit, you lose. If you don't quit, you will eventually win. So it's an unlosable game. That's every game? No, the fuck it isn't. If they get 50 kills before you in Team Slayer, you lose. It pops up a big screen that says you lost. If you make one misclick in Into the Breach, it says campaign failed, bro. In this, it just says you were climbing before, now you're climbing after. What was that? So is it hard? I don't know. Is it hard for you to not give up on something when you face some difficulties? For me, that's just kind of like, this is automatic, but... For you, it might be different. But, hi, Ruka. You're just climbing? Silksong badge. This is actually a game with some virtue, unlike Silksong. If a difficult game about climbing developers made Silksong, it would be better because you would have to learn how to jump. They wouldn't just give you a placard that says press A to jump. They would be like, bend your knees, bitch, here we go. You're gonna bend your knees, plant your feet. You're gonna generate some fucking impulse in this. Plus, I don't even want to talk to you. Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight? Silksong? The game where they give you a button that turns you invincible? Okay. Yeah. No. I mean, like, they're all toys. Some of them are more toy than others, but... Waddle. Hi, Ruka. Hold. What's up? Here. They wanted it, Ruka, they wanted a wellness. Look at this. Better than ever. Tell them what you said. Tell them what you said about the cat food. Yeah, it actually tastes disgusting. You were saying, I bet it tastes good if you're a cat. Tell them what it's like. It tastes as bad as it smells. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Guys, now both cats are trying to get into the wires, man. He looks zooted out? Bro, he's a cat. He has like a brain the size of a walnut. What do you mean he looks zooted out? He's just living his life. I mean, are you looking at the average animal and being like, whoa, it looks like they got a lot of deep thoughts coming out? Plus, if you think Ruka looks like he doesn't know what's going on, just pray you never see Tomo. Because he doesn't know what's going on. He has no clue. Right, Tomo? I said he looked at the wall when I said it. Ruka looked at me and Tomo looked at the wall. Hi, Ruka. Hi, Tomo. That's my boy, though. Huge. Not so huge, not so huge. You guys gotta stop shedding so much. Because the hair gets caught in the stubble. It's very annoying. It's the right time for shedding now. I know it's annoying though. You're shedding yourself? Yeah, but I paid for the house, so like... But I was thinking, you know what? So every time I go by my garage where my... It's alright, we take those. Every time I go by my garage where we keep our recycling bins, there's like, I think it's the same spider. The same spider has made a web across the path. So I can't get... That was almost so good. I can't get to the recycling bins without breaking the spider web. And I used to feel bad about it because the dude worked on it for a long time. I guess the lady worked on it for a long time. I don't really know the spider breakdown. I don't know the gender roles in Spider Town. But either way, I feel bad. And then I was like, fuck that. I paid for this place. They should stop building the spider web. But then I was thinking, fuck me. Did the spider not sacrifice to be here, bro? Did they not catch insects to feed themselves and sustain themselves? Did they not dodge birds that were trying to eat their shit like every fucking day? Did they not turn energy from the land into like a greater project to try to beautify this shit? The spider paid too. I paid money, but the money is just an abstraction for the shit that the spider's doing, like closer to the actual binary code. You know what I mean? Like I'm up here in Visual Studio Code being like, yeah, but I made the app. This dude's out here with the ones and the zeros. And I'm like, fuck you, you've never worked for a living. Just things to think about, man. Just things to think about. Get this, there's too much cat hair, man. He really should, well, she should not be building the web in the same spot. Like, that's one where I just want to talk to him and be like, can you just build it over there? Like, we had some in the corner of, like, our garage. I'm not fucking with the spiders that built the web in the corner of the garage. They ain't bothering me. As long as they don't drop on my head or something. Like, it's chill. But, like, the one right by the recycling cans, you gotta move, man. Dude, if we could teach one spider English, I do think, like, it would really improve the species relations. Because we all know that, what would I tell a spider if I could have a spider to human translator? I would tell them, we don't want to kill you, especially because we know you kill other annoying bugs. Just, like, stay out of sight. And I feel like they'd be like, oh, guys. We should just, like, be out of sight, and then they won't squash us anymore. Like, it would be huge for spiders and for fucking people, man. It would be, like, huge benefits, huge gains from trade for both humanity and spider kind. That's a very good point. Someone's also got to tell them that there are more bugs outside of the house than inside of the house. So get out of, like, I'm not saying my bathroom is bugless. I'm sure there's some shit going on in the pipes that I don't know about, or like the vents. But like outside is bug city, man. Ah, that's right. Inside there's no birds. That's a good point I hadn't considered actually. No birds in my house. Yes, just to Justin's house. Spiders would be feasting there, man. How many birthday parties on the horizon, King? Year starts, I don't know if you know this, but like when we grew up, people were just having kids. Now, every kid is being born as part of like a super soldier program. So almost not almost all, but most of the kids in my daughter's class have their birthdays in the first 6 months of the year, from like January till June, because the studies show if your kid is born between January and June, they're the oldest cohort in their class, which gives them a leg up in scholastic and athletic stuff, which makes them more likely to get self-esteem from it, which makes them more likely to pursue it, blah, 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 blah. So the back half of the year that we're in right now, it's like my kid and 2 other kids for like 4 months. Once January kicks in, the social calendar fills up real quick. Real quick. Yeah. Your life's not a disaster. You were just born in like the fall, man. Fuck my life. I was born in January. What's my excuse? Well, I think maybe it's first off, it does. I don't think most of this is just like astrology. I think, or it has the same scientific merit as astrology, but also the same entertainment value. Very. But isn't it different in the U.S. too? Like in Canada, we use the calendar year as the cutoff. So the oldest kids, in theory, would be born. Like if your kid is in a class where it's 2020 birth years, the oldest kid would theoretically be born January 1st. And the youngest kid would be born December 31st. But like 364 days later. But in the US, it's like September, right? So it's maybe you were just born in the wrong country. And I know you're going to type, you don't have to tell me that, brother. No, I hear you. I will say, though, a lot of the smartest people I know, in the whole scheme of things, I don't think they're that smart. Like, no disrespect if they're watching, but they're not like, you wouldn't know them, let's put it that way. But they've gone on to careers, you know, that have done well in private industry or, like, very impressive in academia, at least by Canadian standards, which are still pretty good. There's worse standards, I'm sure. Either way, hey, Tomo, what's up? But I got a friend who's really smart. Bro was born January 2nd, but like I'm trying to think about how he was born January 2nd, but they started him a year early. So he was like younger than the youngest kid was supposed to be in the class. I think his parents just like wanted him out of the house or something. Hold. They called him the anomaly. They didn't. That would be fun to say in that voice, though. I just called him Michael. I know what you're going to say. It's not Mouth. Mouth is very smart. It's not Mouth. Mouth's a summer birthday to begin with. Also, if you're my age, you just know like 100 Michaels. We're going around again. No, we're not. We're going back to the wheel. They talk about this in Outliers. Now, you are not saying Malcolm Gladwell is a genius, but am I getting Malcolm Gladwell confused with all the other guys? Am I getting him confused with Dan Ariely? I thought, didn't he make all that stuff up? I always get Malcolm Gladwell and Phil Spector confused. Dan Ariely fabricated his results? Yeah, I know. It was nice of him to admit that, like, a year after I bought and read his book. That bitch had been out for, like, 15 years, too, man. It's not like I bought it the day it came out, and then... I bought like the 8th edition or some shit like that, man. Pissing me off. Hold. By the way, I don't know. I might be wrong about Malcolm Gladwell. I don't know him personally, but I think a lot of you in chat seem to be getting confused between Malcolm Gladwell and Ghislaine Maxwell. They're very different people, as far as I know. Hold. Hold. Ooh. Anyway. Any thin slicers in the chat? That one stung. What do you mean by thin slicers? Single leftover spring roll and a meal replacement for lunch. I am fucked. That's so real, though. Can I also tell you, I don't know how old you are, but I don't think that ever changes. Like, I feel like my recollection of my parents eating when I was a kid is that they had like, there was no disordered eating at all. They had like 3 square meals a day. They had a bowl of fruit they like actually ate fruit from. And they would snack a little bit, but mostly like when they watched a movie and stuff like that. There was never a time where I like walked in on my mom and she was eating like just like a plate of rice or something like that. And I was like, what's going on? And she's like, that's lunch today. They always seem to have something. They always seem to have like a soup or like, they were always making something for lunch. They weren't just eating something. I'm going to make some lunch. You want a grilled cheese? I would have thought, because like right now, I'm like the age my mom was. It's a confusing sentence, but it makes sense. Go with me. I'm like the age my mom was when I was 14. So these are like memories of, they have high degrees of clarity, you know? I would have thought by the time I was the age my mom was when I was 13, I would have had this lunch shit figured out. But like, unless there's pizza left in the fridge, most of the time I'm like, after dinner, I'm like, I wonder what I'm going to eat for lunch tomorrow. I'm sure I'll figure it out. And then in the morning, I'm like, what am I going to eat for lunch? Maybe something will turn up. And then the stream ends and I'm like, fuck! I open the fridge and I'm like, there's nothing, man. All right, we're going to make one out of like dried mango slices and goldfish crackers and like a protein bar. Hold. Yeah. At least you have that, buddy. So Chiblee, I'm gonna crash out. Chiblee, I'm gonna crash out. Chiblee, I'm gonna crash out. Why are so many people watching me if they think everything I say is unrelatable? Because my circumstances in life are different than yours. I'm trying to talk about some shit that's universal in the human experience. People will be like, yeah, you've been hungry, but you haven't been that hungry. I'm like, what are you talking about? Nah, it's chill. What if we made a social media network, but it was only for shit like a picture of a parking lot, and then like the spots that are open are like numbered, and you go, what spot you taking? That could be sick, man. For what purpose? Arguing over something inconsequential so we don't default to our base desire to argue about something consequential. I mean, like, if we're talking about, like, parking priorities, low on the parking list for me is close to the door. I'm not gonna be a freak and park, like, forever away if there's not many people in the parking lot, but I'm not gonna go, like, elbows up to try to get a spot that's a little bit closer than another one. High on the list, I'll be honest, even if you hate me for saying it, high on the list, easy to back into. Now with the backup camera, slots are all easy to back into, to be honest, but like some of them, there's two cars that are both close to the line that would make the spot like really tight. So you drive a little bit further and you go to the one that's a little easier to back into. Trying to think about what else. I don't know, that's basically it. That's true, I don't mind parking in like the island where not that many people are parked. Like rather than crawl like a viper through these suburban streets where there might, like praying there might be one open spot, go into a spot where you see like a high degree of vacancy and just being like, that one looks good. Yeah. No doubt, man. Just got to the Costco, got a spot near the entrance without waiting. First pass, let's go. Buy a couple lottery tickets when you're in there. Lotto Max Jack. No. Chat, is tonight Lotto Max or 649? Any lottery heads in the chat? Tonight's 649. Okay. Oh, tonight's Lotto Max, you liar. Ban the dude who said 649. Ban him. He's not a real lottery head. I still think I don't want to make it because it's going to lose a lot of money. But a video series, I don't care if it's been done before. Everything's been done before. A video series where you try to go infinite in the lottery would be so much fun, man. Ghibli, you should do it. Yo, Chibli, I got an idea for you. I'm gonna put you on a wave. Chibli series. Episode 1 has to be titled Going Infinite in the Lottery, Episode 1. You have to use the exact title. What's the premise of the episode? You buy $1,000 of lottery tickets. And then that's the first part of the video is you buying $1,000 of lottery tickets. And then the second part of the video is you showing the results. And then you come out with a new episode like twice a week when they do the lottery, and you keep going until you win the lottery or you run out of money. Scratch off is more content. Scratch off could be more content. Yeah, okay, I can see that. He just got his apartment? Yeah, that's why he needs to win like $60 million, bro. Are you gonna do it, or like you're talking a lot about goldfish or whatever, but are you thinking about it? I said I'd do it. That's sick. Because here's the thing, you're probably not gonna win the lottery. Like odds are, I'm kind of bearish on you winning the jackpot, but you could win the lottery of YouTube. and have like a viral video that then leads to you having an even larger audience than you already do, and then you build on that, and then who knows, man. Mr. Beast already did it. Who? The CEO? Mr. Beast? I don't know him. I don't know him. Yeah, the guy from the X-Men? The blue guy from the X-Men? We few. We happy few. We band of brothers. For all men who would spill blood with me today are my brother. May they ne'er be so vile, or battle gentle their condition. For all men who weep with me today on St. Crispin's Day. Then the other dude has to go, yeah, it's clobbering time. Some shit like that. That's a fucking... Fuck you, you fucker. You ever thought about just giving up on the climbing? Nope. And even after you mention it, it still hasn't crossed my mind. This part's hard though. It's because you gotta get as little lateral movement as possible. Dan needs your help in the Discord. Like, why am I gonna debase myself by asking a fucked up question like, is it urgent? It's not. Okay. He tagged Origin twice. He wants to post an image, but he doesn't have the permissions. Yeah, because nobody has permissions to post an image in the Discord. You can tell him you can get around it by posting the image in another Discord, and then you can, like, link to that image or something. I think you can do that. How about an Imgur link? You might be able to post an Imgur link. I'm not sure. There's a mod in Misk who image posts all the time. Honest to God, you will not catch me in Misk. I do see, the only time I see Misk is when I go into the moderation log and I see what people in Misk got banned for, and I'm like, why are they talking about that in a streamer's Discord? That's crazy. That's insane behavior. Is it all trauma dumping? No, people just, like, I don't know, they start fights with other people in the Discord, man. There's, like, Discord beef and stuff that I'm not even aware of. Because I'm going into the Peloton channel typing, "We ride at dawn." And I'm not beefing with the Peloton girlies. I don't know who started a rumor that I'm beefing with the Peloton girlies. I didn't know there was a subgroup of egg cartoners called the Peloton girlies who ride in the afternoon together. I didn't know! All I said is that if you ride in the afternoon, to normalize those watts for someone who rides in the morning, we should subtract 10%. And then we started a whole argument. People were like, it's actually easier to work out at 6 in the morning. It's harder to work out at 2 p.m. I'm like, no, it isn't, bro. No, it isn't. That doesn't make any sense. It's like saying your car drives better with no gas in it. Like it actually drives better when it just has a little bit of gas. My car is so fucking slow with a full gas tank. It might make sense because the car is a little heavier, but now that I think about it. So forget that metaphor. Forget that metaphor. Nah, man. Because when you fill your car up with gas, It drives better when you drive it off the gas station. I don't know. I think it's because like when your gas tank's low, that shit is like sloshing around, so you're not getting like a full stream every time it like injects the fuel into the engine or whatever. I don't really know how cars work. But I think when your gas tank is full, it always gets a full stream. You're actually right, and it's pissing me off. What do you think about that, Apollo? He's gonna say some shit like nobody wrote that. Yep, what did I tell you? Pre-moved. Nobody did though? Oh, back to the well. I'm legit like Santa Morden. Santa? I'm legit like Samantha Morden in Minority Report. You're John Anderton. You want to know the future? Mr. Anderton. Run! Remember that? Damn. Apollo, have you ever seen Minority Report? Chibli, have you ever seen Minority Report? Great. Steven Spielberg, not yet. When you get, watch it this weekend. When you get to that part, you're going to be like, damn, that was a good impression. That scared me as a kid. It scared me as a kid too. I mean, I was probably like 15 now that I think about it, but it startled me because you're in the, they're telling you that in the precog room, you have to like always be like quiet and never like leave only memories, take only photos, etc., etc. And then all of a sudden, she the hypocrite is screaming in there. That's true. It is crazy that Tom Cruise made them use a real 6-stick. He made them actually invent a police baton that makes you throw up if they hit you in the stomach with it. Over. It's too late. I've already depicted myself as John Anderton and you as Samantha Morden. That's so real. That eye surgery gave me trauma. But the eye surgery isn't even the gross part. The gross part is after he has the eye surgery and he goes to Peter Stormare's fridge because he's so hungry. And he's like reaching his hand in the fridge and there's the moldy ass sandwich and like the glass of fucked up milk. And he's like, the hand almost touches the sandwich and you're like, no. And then he grabs the milk and goes like, blub, blub, ah! I gotta watch that again. Or, dude, that movie is so slapstick. When he drops his eyeballs down the spiral staircase and he has to chase his eyeball. That movie's fucking good, man. Minority Report is fucking good. Anyway. Colin Farrell's character is the only competent person in the whole movie. You know what's crazy? Is that for like 10 years after Minority Report, whenever people would talk about like the future of human-computer interfaces, they would reference that scene where he goes like... Now we have that shit and it still fucking sucks. It's not that... A mouse still mogs it severely. We have that now. And it's, I would much rather just have a mouse, man. Everyone was like, we need that, we need that. They said, fine, we'll make it. They made it. We're like, what the fuck is this, man? I accidentally took a screenshot of my damn shit when I was trying to scroll. I was just trying to turn the volume up. Now I got 8 screenshots of my inbox. Gesture-based fucking computing, you can suck me. Take the shortcut, King. The long way is the short way. Fuck you. All right. Hey, though, we made progress. We're leaving one biome further than we started, man. Let me slash marker that. For now, that's life, bro. That's why it's the wheel of Samsara. It's not the fucking escalator of Samsara, bro. You're not starting in the mud and making it to heaven. You're going around and around and around. Slash marker. Climbing. All right, later, y'all. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Have a good weekend. I'll see you next time. Later. Sorry, I forgot to click the stop streaming button. Goodbye, if you're still here.